Hello, Miss Jen. Thank you for your thumbs up. I see that already. I appreciate that a lot. Welcome, everyone, to Cup2Hook movie night. And it is time for Call the Midwife. This is our opening night, so to speak. So welcome, everyone. I am so excited. And while we're getting everyone in and getting ready to get started, I am going to try and get situated. Mr. Joyful was helping me pick a question so that I don't know what question he picked. It is all random, so that I will have no idea until the end who the winner is going to be. And I'm clearing off a table so I can use it. Jen says, I think you might need a bigger board for tonight. I might. I just might. I hope so. So welcome in, everyone. As you're coming in, if you are going to be playing to earn points, please give me a thumbs up so that I can see and write your name down on the board. Because these points will carry over to the end for a grand finale giveaway. The person with the most points. Shirley says, I will give it a try. Well, I hope that you will have fun. Just remember, every time you answer correctly, you get a point. The person who answers correctly first gets 2 points. Hello, Kim. She says, hi, everyone. I am so excited. Me too. Hello, Roseann. I'm writing down names as I call them out. Kim says, hi, Jen, Shirley. Hello, Grandma Anna. She says, hello, everyone. Kim says, hi, Roseann, and hi, Anna. Jen says, hi, Shirley. Jen says, hi, Kim. Anna says, I have news. I am moving, hang on, right after July 4th to Alexandria, Virginia. That is big news. That is good news. Big, big, huge news. Let me see. I think I need to move here. Jen says, hi, Roseann. Jen says, hi, Anna. Kim says, Anna, where are you living currently? Shirley says, hello, everyone. Anna says, Wooster, Ohio. Kim says, hi, Shirley. And, oh, nice. Congratulations. So we're going to give it a few minutes to make sure everybody gets in here. So I'm going to tell you a couple exciting things. And there might be a few of you who have not yet seen the projects. Now, tonight has nothing to do with the projects, meaning you don't have to do a project to participate in movie night. You do not have to do a project to win giveaways related to Call the Midwife. The projects are just something extra and fun that we do in and outside of our movie night. Okay, so please, I do not want anyone to stress thinking that you have to participate in both to be a part of everything. You do not. The projects are just something fun that kind of go along with our movie night. Okay, and again, whether you do the projects or not will have nothing to do with you winning giveaways in relation to Call the Midwife. Okay, so if you are worried about that, put those worries aside. Now, because on Saturday shoutouts, I'm doing them differently, and I wasn't having a lot of success with people getting back in touch with me to claim their prizes. So therefore, I decided that because I'm doing Saturday shoutouts differently and I'm no longer giving away prizes from Saturday shoutouts, I'm going to incorporate them in movie night. And what does that mean? That means that, like for tonight, Mr. Joyful has selected one question from one of the episodes. I don't know if it's episode 1 or episode 2. I don't know if it's a bonus question. I don't know. We won't know till the very end what question he chose. So in the past, I just wrote down your points. But now I'm going to write down your points, and by every question, I'm going to write who was the winner of that question. Now, just to make sure everyone's on the same page, if you answer a question correctly, you automatically get 1 point for answering correctly. If you're the first person to answer correctly, you get 2 points. Bonus questions, only one person can win on a bonus point on a bonus question, and it's the first person who answers correctly, and they get 3 points. Your points will be kept and gathered week to week, and when we finally finish Call the Midwife, whoever has the most points will win the big giveaway. Now, I'm going to do something exciting with that big giveaway, and I'll tell you in just a minute. Whoever is the winner of this question, I will be giving away something, and they will be the winner of it. All right. Now, the big giveaway, what I've decided to do different with Longmire. Longmire was the first series that we did. Call the Midwife is our second series. So we had some learning to do, figuring our way out. With Longmire, everyone who participated in making the blanket was submitting pictures as they went along. And those pictures will be gathered together and a video will be made out of them. And a winner from those pictures will win the Longmire giveaway. But with Call the Midwife, it's going to be different. Whoever has the most points at the end will win. And if there's a really close second, then I'll come up with something special for them as well. But everybody will have a random opportunity on each movie game night to win something. But with the big giveaway, let me grab it. I will add something every Friday night that we come together for that big giveaway. So you'll get to watch it build. And tonight, I will be adding 2 things, okay? The first thing I'll be adding in the giveaway is the bag that I will be putting everything in, and you will also receive it. And this is it here. And it says, why fit in when you're born to stand out? And the biggest thing is it has butterflies on it. So everything that will go in the Call the Midwife giveaway will go in this bag. Now see, the Longmire giveaway, nobody's seen it. Nobody even knows what's in it. But with the Call the Midwife, you're going to see something added every week. Now, this is the only one I'm going to show you for now. I will show you what's going to go in it tonight after we find out who our winner of the question is, okay? And after I show you what they're going to win, then I'll show you what's going in the bag. But that'll be at the very end. So you'll have to stay if you want to see. All right, has anyone else come in that I didn't get a name for? Let's see. Anna says, thank you. I grew up in the Maryland, D.C., Virginia area. Anna says, ooh, I am now on my border of my Longmire blanket. Woo, woo. Oh my gosh, I haven't pulled the train out for tonight. I got to get the train. I hope I can get it. Okay. And let's see. Kim says, I haven't had a chance to learn about projects yet. Okay. I will go over those in just a minute. Kim says, ooh, very nice. Anna says, laugh out loud, except me, but I promise to send one soon. Picture. Gotcha. Kim says, oh, beautiful. Great saying. Oh, on the bag. Yes, I love that. And hello, Mare. All right, let me add Mare's name. And so if there's ever a Friday night you have to miss, don't worry about the points, because there's always going to be so many bonus points within each night that you'll have a chance to rack up, you know, points through that. So it will happen because we live busy lives. All right, so real quick, let's take a minute, and I don't have enough space. I have this huge table in front of me, but not enough space. So let's take a quick minute and look at the projects. There are 3 of them. The first one is just going to be done as a solid color blanket, and it is just the regular basic classic midwife blanket. And this is what it looks like. This is the color I chose. And some of you who were with me last hour got to see these. They debuted last night. So they've only been out on Facebook and Instagram for 24 hours now. But that's the classic. So that's project number 1. 2 skeins of yarn should be enough to make this one. And I guess, again, I'm having to guess because I haven't finished them to know exactly. The second project, which is my favorite, looks like this. It has the classic, the butterfly, and the dragonfly in it. They are done in strips because the butterfly pattern is actually created upside down. So let me show you what those look like. So, for example, it's like a mile-a-minute blanket, so to speak. Each of these blankets are 9 blocks long, and this is considered a block with each little pattern in it. All right. There's that one. Here's the butterfly. And here's the dragonfly. So you'll need 4 colors. Your 3 main colors, you're going to probably need, to be on the safe side, I would say at least 2, but maybe 3 skeins of yarn, because I have made 2 strips of each color so far, and it has almost taken 1 full skein of yarn for those 2 strips. And then whatever color you choose to be your border around the strips will also be the color that will be your border around the whole blanket. And you should only need 1 skein of that. Okay. So about, what is that? 10 skeins of yarn to make this whole blanket. Unfortunately, you will have some of the 3 colors left over, but I'd rather be safe. Again, I've not fully made this blanket up. I was trying, but with everything going on and recovery and all that, I just didn't get them done in time. And the fall set me back almost a week. So I lost a week after I fell. So I apologize I didn't get them done to be able to give you exactly how much you needed. And then the 3rd blanket is done in granny squares, and it is also incorporating the classic, the butterfly, and the dragonfly. And it's also doing a heart puff stitch. So on the ends, there'll be a panel that has this heart puff stitch. And then there is the classic. There is the butterfly. And there is the dragonfly, and it'll end in a heart puff stitch. The first project, we're calling it the Midwife Classic. The second project is called Midwife. It just left my head. I got it right here. Midwife Born in Love Blanket. And then this 3rd one is called Midwife Blocks of Love Blanket. So those are the 3 projects. On the 3rd one, again, I would get 3 skeins of the main color. No, excuse me. Yes, 3 skeins of the main color. And on the color that you do your hearts and stuff in is also the same color we're going to do the border. And I would recommend getting 3 skeins of that one as well. So this is going to be the biggest project right here. And it's going to be a little bit of a yarn eater because of the heart puff stitch. So, and here's one done just by itself. So you can see it up a little bit closer. Okay. So those are the projects. Again, you do not have to do a project to participate in movie night. They are of the same, but they're separate. Okay. All right. Anyone else come in? I want to make sure I got everybody before we get started. Anna says, hugs and hello, Mare. Anna says, beautiful, thank you. Jen says, hi, Mare. Kim says, how many yards are in each skein? I've got one of them here because for me, I'm using pretty much the Red Heart Super Saver, and there is can't read half the time with my new glasses. It's a 7-ounce, 198 grams, 364 yards. So realistically, give or take, on the first one, what? You need at least 700 to 800 yards. And then on the other blankets, between the 4 colors, on the 3 main colors of the second blanket, you need right at close to 1,000 yards, which is on average what my baby blankets normally take. And if I put on a really big border, anywhere from 1,000 to 1,200 yards. And then on that last one, it's a little bit more just because the solid panel does eat up a good bit of yarn because of the puff stitches. And then that's going to be the one that you're going to make your border out of. Now, you don't have to make your border as thick as I make mine, but I will explain all that in the tutorials. So again, I hate that I can't give you the yardage. I, again, apologize that I did not get them done, but I couldn't predict falling and having that setback. So I tried, though. I tried. So that's why you didn't get your announcement for Call the Midwife until last night, because I was punching my time clock, trying to get it done. I was hoping to have done all of that last week, but all right. So I know that's not really helpful, Kim, but I hope it's somewhat helpful. Anna says, I have 3 feels like butter to start. Oh, wow. And you know what's funny? Right at my feet, there's actually a bag of yarn with feels like butter. And I had bought it for another baby blanket project, but I've not ever used that yarn. Whenever I do, it'll be the first time I've ever used the feels like butter yarn, and I cannot wait. But as I said last hour, I definitely will be making more of these blankets, especially this one. This is my favorite. But if I want a baby blanket to make up fast, then this would be the way to go, because this works up really, really fast. Like, I did all of that. I watched 1.5 episodes of a series on Netflix and did all that. And those episodes are like 45 minutes long. So what's that? 45, a little over an hour, hour and 5, hour and 10 minutes to do all that. So it works up really fast. If you need a quick baby blanket, that'll be the way to go. Anna says, my projects may be delayed due to move. Understandable. And I will tell you, the way I'm dividing these projects up, there are very small sections that would be done each week. So it's very, very easy to do most of the sections in an hour to 2 hours throughout the week. So it gives you plenty of time to work on all the other amazing joyful creations that you have on your hook. But once the main tutorials get out, you can go at your pace, and you may actually finish your blanket way before the tutorials end, if that makes any sense. Because once you've got the basic part of the patterns down, you don't have to wait, because once I get the basic tutorials out, then you'll still have something under your project that will come out on Monday, even if it just says, today we're going to make another one of these. And if you need further instructions, go back and look at part 1. And in the description box will be the link for part 1 or part 2, part 3, part 4, whatever. But for most of them, except for the first one, you will pretty much have everything you need within the first 2 tutorials of it. The other one, it will take at least 4 to 5 tutorials to get everything, to get it started. But after that, like I said, you can run with it until you get to the border. And then at that time in the tutorials, when the border comes, it'll be there. But anyway, so yeah. So I'm breaking it down in small parts. So it's very feasible to fit it in amongst all the other wonderful things you've got going on, plus your busy family life. So Kim says, oh, that's good. I can use some monster balls. Yes. In fact, that's kind of what I'm doing with the white, since I'm using so much between the 2 blankets. Got my brake on. I mean, I'm using big balls. Of course, this one's already missing some because I've already been working on the blankets. But some of them I'm using big ones. And this one, for example, it has 14.1 ounces, which is about 744 yards in it. So, and like you're saying, Kim, I mean, one of these is a little more than two of these. So absolutely. Yes, yes. Are these baby blanket size projects? Yes, they are. Just because I wanted to keep something simple, the Longmire blanket was such a big blanket. And I mean, literally, we were at that for almost a whole year. And so, not quite a year, but close enough, at least a good 10 months. So, I wanted them to be small. But this is the thing, once you get the main part of the blankets down, you can make them however big you want. I am literally thinking about making this one in a queen size, in colors that match my bedroom, to put on our bed. So you can make it however big you want. You're not limited. And mine are 9 panels. And even from the get-go on any of these, you can automatically go ahead and establish a bigger size or even a smaller size than this if you prefer. We measured them last hour, and before the border goes on right now, these blankets are all averaging about 37 inches across. So if I had to guess, with the border added to it, it'll probably take it to about 40 to 41 inches across. So, because we'll be doing like a V-stitch scallop border on all of these blankets. So you can easily accommodate and adjust it to the size you want. That's just how easy these patterns are. When I first went to get started, I thought, oh, this is going to be so complicated. And it's really not, I promise you. And the neat thing about it, and I'm kind of glad that I'm working for me, for you guys, all 3 tutorials at one time, because even jumping from project to project, even though the style is different, the patterns are the same, and it just clicks because it's so easy. And the basic thing is remembering the 3 rows on each one. The 3 rows for the classic, the butterfly, and the dragonfly, that's the only part of each one that changes. But once you get it, it sticks with you. So I quit looking at my written patterns that I wrote down, my notes. I quit looking at those rather quickly because it just was there. But, and I don't consider myself to be like an expert crocheter. So just saying. All right. Thank you, Jen. She said, yes, Kim, to the baby size blankets. Anna says, I'm back. Love, I didn't even know you left, but I'm glad you're back. While I'm reading out these comments and getting caught up, if you've not given me a thumbs up, I would really appreciate a thumbs up. Jen says 1.5 hours. So for me would be 3 days, laugh out loud. Bless your heart. Anna says, sounds more like 3 months to me. Oh, oh my goodness. Mare says, my baby, what? I'm not sure what that first word is. Maybe my baby blankets are 3-piece gifts. I use 1 pound of love plus 3 skeins of at least 5 ounce each, but I make a blanket plus a hat toy or lovey and whatever else I have yarn for. And that's an idea, Mare. I will be honest, I'm trying to get these projects done and all the tutorials done and go ahead and get them, processed and uploaded to YouTube so they can just keep coming out. But then I want to focus, in lieu of Brie, I want to design a Call the Midwife shawl. And if I get that done, and we still have time, because Call the Midwife seasons are very short compared to what other seasons are. I mean, I'm watching a series on YouTube, on Netflix right now, and there's 22 episodes in a season. This first season of Call the Midwife only has 6 episodes. So anyway, if we get that done, Mare, and maybe you can help me design one, maybe we can create a lovey that incorporates the midwife patterns in the granny square of the lovey. So that would be cool. So there's all kinds of things we can do, but I do want to make sure that the projects stay somewhat small, and not necessarily simple, but just small, so that they're doable to go along with the other things that we are working on in our own personal lives or other challenges, because I know there's quite a few exciting challenges and crochet alongs that are going on other channels. All right. Mare says, but I make my baby blankets toddler size, 50 by 42-ish. Gotcha. Kim says, oh, laugh out loud. I can't read that. The Spinite tent cell balls have almost 2,500 yards in it. Oh, wow. Those are big. I have seen those. I've not ever gotten one. In fact, Kim, I think I saw them on your channel, as a matter of fact. That's where I first saw them. Jen says, Kim, you can make all 3 then, laugh out loud, right? Kim says, I only have 2 colors of them, laugh out loud. Bree says, made it. Ah, hello, Bree. Yes, yes, yes. Let me get your name down. And Anna says, welcome, Bree. Jen says, Kim, did you get my message from a comment either today or yesterday? Jen says, hi, Bree. Bree says, hello, dear Grandma Anna. Kim says, where was the message left, Jen? Sorry if I missed it. Bree says, hello, sweet Jen. Kim says, hi, Bree. Jen says, it was about Pink Sheep's challenge. Bree says, hello, Kim. Kim says, we should do a tea cozy. That would be cool. That would be very cool. Well, anybody who wants to help out and create a pattern, if you don't have a content channel, then if you want to send it, then we can do it through mine. If you have one, we can go to your channel and watch it. So that would be awesome. That would be another cool thing that could come from our movie night, is if, those of you that do content on your channel would even consider taking lead of a project and doing the tutorials as well. I don't mind doing them, so don't get me wrong, but that would be cool, because then it would continue to spread the love in other areas, because I'm just a small town girl. Not many people know me. So that would be awesome. That's something to think about. So Kim, I don't know if that would be something that you would be interested in, is coming up with a tea cozy and offering that on your channel as a tutorial. think about it and let me know. And Jen, I'll have to look into Pink Sheep's challenge. I don't even think I am subscribed to Pink Sheep, so I will have to look into that. Charlie! Oh my gosh. Everybody stop what you're doing and let's give our friend a big hug. Oh my gosh, Charlie, we have missed you. I know things have been really crazy for you, but oh my gosh, girl, I hope you feel the love in the house right now. We have missed you, I've missed you. Oh my gosh. I know I've tried to connect with you a few times through text messages and stuff, but oh my gosh, it is so awesome to have you back with us. Welcome, welcome. Jen says, hi, Shirley. Anna says, hi, and hug, Charlie. See, look at there. You already were getting them before I even knew you were here. That's why I love these people. I love you guys so much. Jen says, good to see you. Yes, yes, yes. My comments jumped. Here we go. Anna says, all we're missing is my partner. Yes, I've been on the phone twice with your partner today, and I cannot share anything there, but I can tell you that she needs lots of prayers. So something happened today, and I extended an invitation to come hang out with us if she felt like it, but if not, I would understand, but just pray for her. So she needs it, and she's referring to Kelly. So Kelly needs our prayers. And unfortunately, I don't have permission to say anything more. So anyway, but I did call to check on her right before my last live, because unfortunately she called me this morning right after I took a pain pill. So I was kind of like falling asleep on her. Mare says, hi, Shar. Kim says, oh, yes, Jen, I saw the message about Evelyn. Jen says, Kim, are you going to do it? Charlie says, I am back in my laptop. Kicked me out. How is everybody? Mare says, whoop, whoop, Anna. Kim says, Jen, not sure yet. 2 more weeks of work, then I can think about it. Jen says, Kim, are you, oh, sorry. Well, I think it ends mid-month. Charlie says, my comments keep jumping. How is everybody doing? I've been suffering with really bad pains, and I have pains in my hands now. Oh my gosh, Charlie, I am so sorry. I know it's not my place to share. I know that a lot of what you're going through is very similar to what I was going through and had to have the surgery, and you've not had the surgery. So I know I have sympathized with your pain because I know all too well what that is, and I know how serious it can be if you don't have the surgery. So my prayers are going out to you. And I mean, it's bad enough having the pains in the back and the legs, much less now your hands. So I am so sorry, my friend. Jen says, sorry, Charlie. Anna says, I keep you in my prayers, Charlie. You guys, we're going to have to get started. I just saw what time it was. Mare says, prayer star. Kim says, so I am going to have to pass on it, Jen. Too much on my plate. Shirley says, Cynthia, please take mine off. My grandson from Wyoming are already here. They came to see their grandpa. Heading over to my son's house. Good luck, girls. I'll catch up with you girls next week. Well, Shirley, we will miss you, but you know that I always think family is important and comes first. So love you. Have fun and be safe. Bree says, and my name, please. All right, so you're not going to play tonight, Bree? Kim says, perhaps may have time in August while I am off for the week. All right. Roseann says, hi, Charlie. Kim says, add Evelyn's Pink Sheep on Instagram too. She has over 20K followers there. Oh, I will. I will. Jen says, bye, Shirley. Kim says, oops, off for the summer. Charlie says, I feel the love. I feel the love. Oh, I'm so glad. I have got to have 2 surgeries coming up. I figured as much, at least one for sure, but oh my gosh, we will definitely continue praying for you. Anna says, I keep Cynthia, Charlie, and Kelly in my prayers. Thank you, Anna. Kelly just needs some extra love and thoughts today. Mare says, we'll keep Kelly in my prayers. Thank you. Jen says, Kim, she is offering all to design their own hook. Oh, wow. That's cool. Bree says, here. Charlie says, thank you all. All right, ladies, it is time to get started. Some people have come in since I explained this. I'm going to explain it again really quickly, and then we'll get started. While I'm doing that, if you've not given me a thumbs up on this video, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, so we're going to go through our questions like we normally do. And we did this the last season of Longmire so everybody could get a taste of getting ready for this. If you answer the question correctly, you automatically get a point. The person who answers it correctly first gets 2 points. There are bonus questions throughout, just like we did the last season of Longmire. The first person who answers the bonus question correctly is the only person who gets points, and they get 3 points. Now, if no one can remember the answer, then I will provide clues and hints. But again, the first person to ring in with the correct answer is the only one to receive points, and they get 3. All the points will be kept week to week, and at the very end of Call the Midwife, whoever has the most points will win the grand giveaway. Unlike Longmire, where we have yet to see what that grand giveaway is, it's still sitting up there in that basket, the wicker basket right there. Everything is still sitting in there. You will get to see week by week what's going in that grand giveaway, because every week I will add something. And the first part of the giveaway is going to be this bag that says, why fit in when you were born to stand out? Okay. And then tonight, since it's the opening night, we will add something. So that was part of it, but we will add something in there. And then next Friday, we'll add something else. So you'll get to see the giveaway build and build. Now, the last thing I want to share that we're doing differently is I had Mr. Joyful select a question out of the 2 episodes that we're discussing tonight. I don't know if it's going to come from episode 1. I don't know if it's from episode 2. And I don't know what question it is, but he does. And it's sealed in this little piece of paper. When we're finished with all the questions, we'll open it up to see which question it was. Whoever the winner was that got the highest amount of points on that question will receive a little giveaway gift tonight. And so if you're ready, let's go ahead and get started. Remember, all questions will either be multiple choice or true and false. All right, so far, let me make sure I've got everyone written down. Okay. So I have Jen, I have Kim, Roseann, Anna, Mare, and Charlie, and Bree. Is there anybody else here that's playing and participating that I don't have? Viola! Hello, my friend, and I owe you a huge apology. I updated the prayer list. There are a lot of people that were on there that we still need to keep praying for, but I was going to try and do something different with it and keep it more up to date. But anyway, I have, excuse me, right here actually, the post-it note where off of one of your comments, I wrote down what you're going through. And I forgot to put it on the prayer list for Cup2Hook Bible Chats today. So it will go on there next Friday. But that doesn't mean that I'm not praying for you. So, but glad you're here. So let me get you added. All right. Anna says hello. Viola hugs. Jen says hi, Viola. Roseann says hi, Viola. And Viola says thank you. All right, so here we go. Episode 1, question 1. And let me get my emoji ready. And if you guys don't mind, even though I got my new glasses on, they are just not helping me. I need to go get my old ones back out. But if you will, if everybody will put your caps on so that your letters will come in cap form. And I'm looking for our woot woot train, and there it is. Viola says, hi, Anna, Jen, and Roseann. Anna says, caps on, please, thank you. And Viola says, hello, Roseann. All right, so here's our woot woot train, and we are underway. Let's see whose train's going to leave the station first. All right, right off the bat, we have a bonus question. So somebody can start off with 3 points. Are you ready? And let me share this. Call the Midwife is based on the memoirs of Jennifer Lee Worth. The series was created and written by Heidi Thomas. Jennifer lived from 1935 to 2011. So she was, never mind. Moving on. Bonus question. What year did the show begin in? When it started off, it said that it took place in East End of London. Do you know what year it was when our show began? Mare says, hi, Viola. Okay, let's see. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people. So let me see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bree, are you playing or are you just watching, hun? And Charlie, are you playing with us? I'm just taking a few minutes to make sure I've got everybody playing. All right, I'm going to go ahead and close this answer out. 1, 2, 3. I thought she did too, but then she said she was back, so I wasn't sure. And I don't see an answer from Charlie. All right, well, I've closed that question. All right, so the correct answer is 1957. And the person who gets the bonus points, all 3 points for that one, is Kim. Congratulations. All right. And so I've written your name down by that question because that'll be important for the giveaway. All right. So let's see here. Kim gets the 3 points on that one because it's a bonus. She's the only one that gets points on it. And yes, Mayor, you are correct. The show was in 1957, but the TV show did not air until 2012. Charlie says she's just watching. Anna says, woot, Kim. Roseann says, yay, Kim. Jen says, yay, Kim. Kim says, woot, woot. And Mayor says, congratulations. All right. Next question is true or false? The opening scene had a fight between 2 men. True or false? Oh, wow. Charlie says that was the year she was born. All right. It looks like we have all of our answers in. And in 3, 2, 1, answers are locked in. All right. So the person who gets the 2 points is Jen. Woo-hoo! All right. So Jen gets 2 points. Anna, I love you, my friend, but I have to go with your first response. Roseann gets a point. Oh, I don't think I answered it. It's false. It was 2 women. It was 2 women. I apologize. Roseann gets a point. And Mayor and Viola get a point. Okay. All right. I'm sorry. She says, cutting my long nails. Yay, Jen. Woot, Jen. Viola says, you're correct. It was women who fought. Yes, Mayor. Very, very correct. All right. Here we go. Next question is multiple choice. Midwifery, because that's how they said it, was described as what? A, the breath of life, B, the stuff of life, or C, the hope of life? Hello, the purple yarnivore is here. Trisha. Are you playing, Trisha? We just started. So let me know if you're playing. She says, sure, what am I playing? Okay. So on movie night, we just started. Tonight is the first night that we have started Call the Midwife. And so even if you've not seen the episode, you can always get caught up next week, but you can still play. Because if you guess and get the answers right, you get points. Points are accumulated week from week till the end of Call the Midwife to go towards a grand giveaway prize. But throughout the process, here and there, I'll be giving small gifts away. So like tonight, my husband has chosen one of these questions that we're asking about the episodes. And tonight we're talking about season 1, episode 1 and 2. And whoever answered that question correctly first will get a gift from me tonight. But I'm not showing any of that until the end. So if you have not seen the episodes, it would obviously be a guess. All the answers are either multiple choice or true and false. And so you can play for fun and then watch for next week and join us to try and win more points. So I'm going to read the question over real quick again, and you can give us an answer, and then I'll lock everybody's answers in. And the question was, midwifery was described as what? A, the breath of life, B, the stuff of life, or C, the hope of life? All right. And thank you, Anna. She said caps on, please. And Trisha, you can answer with A, B, C, or T, or F. You don't have to write it out. Okay. Because it is a first person come in. If you get the answer correct, you get a point. If you are the first one who gets the answer incorrectly, you get 2 points. Bonus questions, you get 3 points. All right. So answers are locked in. And the correct answer is, oops, let me see if anybody got it. Oh, wow. Actually, no one gave the correct answer. Oh, Jen says, hi, purple friend, meaning purple yarnivore. Wow. The correct answer is B, the stuff of life. So no one actually got that question right. Wow. Okay. All right. The next question is true or false? Every birth is attended by a midwife. True or false? Jen says, seriously, it's B? Jen says, no way. Trisha says, hi, Jen Reese. Viola says, that's a first, right? Mary says, ugh. All right. All right. Looks like we've got all of our answers in. And in 3, 2, 1, they're locked in. The answer is true. So everyone gets a point. Oops. I am so sorry, Viola. And let me see who gets that extra point. And it goes to Grandma Anna. Woo woo. All right. So you get a point. You get a point. You get a point. You get 2 points. You get a point. And you get a point. And you get a point. Good job, everyone. Anna says, woo woo. Viola says, way to go. All right. So let me write her name down by that question. All right. The next one is an actual bonus question. So the first person who rings in with the correct answer is the only one to get the 3 points. All right. What was the name of the convent that Jennifer went to? Oh, wow. Mare says she's lagging. All right. We do have someone who has given the correct answer. Actually, we have quite a few that have given it. Trisha says no clue. Mare says going to exit and be right back. I will not ask the next question until you're back. So let me know when you're back. All right. Since I have the correct answer, I'm going to go ahead and lock those answers in. Uh-oh. Okay. The person, sorry, I haven't, a message came up from Instagram. Okay. So the person who gets those 3 points is Kim. Congratulations. You've gotten both our bonus points. So that gives you 3 points. 1, 2, 3. And I'm not sure if I can pronounce it right, but it is called Nonatus House. Nonnatus House. All right, so Kim got that one. All right, way to go. Next question. Mare says she's back. So Anna says, woo, Kim. Kim says, woohoo. Viola says, congrats, Kim. Roseann says, yay, Kim. All right, and there's our little choo-choo train. And we've got Mare back, so we're ready to go on to the next question. And this is going to be a multiple choice question, A, B, or C. What 2 planets did the nuns say were aligned together? Was it A, Venus and Saturn, B, Mercury and Mars, or C, Earth and Neptune? And I have to tell you, until we get into watching this show and I can quite grab all the names of the nuns, for a while we may have to refer to them as nuns. But I will try to catch their names as we go along. All right. I have 2 people who have given me the correct answer. Let me lock those answers in. And the person who gets the extra point is Kim. And the other person who got the answer correct is Roseann. Congratulations, y'all. The correct answer is Venus and Saturn. So Kim is on a roll. She is definitely out of the station. She gets 2 points and Roseann gets a point. All right. Anna says, woo, woo, Kim and Roseann. Kim says, yay. Viola says, way to go, ladies. All right. Next question is true or false. The nun showed Jennifer where she would be staying first. True or false? All right, going to lock our answers in 3, 2, 1. All right. The correct answer, Anna says, the woo has gone out of my woot. Oh, no. The correct answer is false. She took her first to eat cake. All right. So let's see. The person who gets the extra point is woot woot, Jen. Congratulations, Jen. All right. So let's see. Jen gets 2 points. And everybody else gets a point except Viola. She answered true. So let's see. Kim gets a point. Anna gets a point. Roseann gets a point. Mare and Trisha. All right. The next question is multiple choice. What kind of cake did the nun serve Jennifer? Was it A, pound cake, B, red velvet, or C, coconut? Mare says kitchen and cake. Yes, she took her to the kitchen and gave her cake. Anna says, woot, Jen. Roseann says, yay, Jen. Kim says, congratulations, Jen. Viola says, how did I forget that? All right, and everyone's answers are in. Everyone answered with C for coconut. That is correct. And the person who gets the extra point is woot woot, Anna. Congratulations. And then everybody else gets a point. So Anna gets 2 points, and Jen gets a point, Kim gets a point, Roseann gets a point, Mare gets a point, Viola gets a point, and Trisha gets a point. Good job, everyone. All right, next question is true or false? Nun Monica blamed Jennifer for eating all the cake. True or false? Nun Monica, I did learn her name. She's the one that's kind of got special needs. She's the one who greeted Jennifer at the door. She's the one who took her to eat cake. Did she blame her for eating all the cake? All right, all the answers are in. I'm locking them in 3, 2, 1. Yes, Anna, her name is Sister Monica Joan or Joanne. I think Joanne. Trisha says, I would eat it all. Why not? I know, right? Especially coconut. I love coconut cake. Okay. Out of all the answers given, only 2 of you had the correct answer. And the person who gets the extra point is woot woot, Anna. And Trish, you get a point because the answer was true. She did blame Jennifer. When the other nun came in with the empty pan and it had no cake in it, Sister Monica blamed Jennifer for eating all the cake. So Anna, you get 2 points, and Trisha, you get 1. Good job, ladies. Anna says, woot, woot. Viola says, All right, next question. Okay, Okay, well, let me write Anna down there. Anna got that one. All right, next question is multiple choice. The rectal tube thermometer was made out of what? A, glass, B, plastic, or C, metal? Roseann says sneaky. All right. Everyone has locked in their answers. So in 3, 2, 1. And everyone answered with A for glass. And yes, that is the correct answer. Can you imagine? And I'll never forget, the sister told Jennifer that she had 2. And she's like, 2? She goes, yeah, in case one breaks. And I'm like, oh. All right, the person who gets the extra point on that is, whoop, whoop, Kim. Congratulations. So Kim gets 2 points, and everybody else gets a point for answering that correctly. All right, good job, ladies. Anna says, whoop, Kim. And Kim's like, yeah, whoop, whoop. All right, next question, multiple choice. I already gave y'all this answer. So everybody should get this one right. Jen says, yes, I squeeze my legs together. Trisha says, I have too many things I could say about a glass rectal, but I'm going to be good. Mare says, smoking Kim. Yes, she is. She is on fire. On fire. So how many rectal tubes was Jennifer provided? Is it A, 1, B, 2, or C, 3? And everyone answers are in, locking in 3, 2, 1. And yes, of course, it was 2. And everybody got that correct. And the person who gets the extra point, Anna says, whoop, everyone, goes to Mare. Whoop, whoop. Congratulations, Mare. All right. So Mare gets 2 points, and everybody else gets a point. Good job. All right, next question is multiple choice. How many police officers stopped to assist Jennifer with directions? Was it A, none, B, 1, or C, 2? Viola's got emojis showing on fire. Anna says, whoop, whoop, Mayor. All right, locking answers in 3, 2, 1. All right. The correct answer is C, or either the number 2. There were 2 officers. So the person who gets the extra point is Mayor. Whoop, whoop. And then let's see. I've already written your name down on that question. So Mayor gets 2 points. Kim gets a point. Jen gets a point. let's see here. And Roseann and Viola get a point. All right. Good job, ladies. And Anna says, whoop, mare. All right, next question is multiple choice. All right. Miss Warren is the person that this question is going to be about. She's the very first patient that Jennifer saw in the episode. How many pregnancies has Miss Warren had? This does not include the one she's having right now. How many has she had? Is it A, 2, B, 12, or C, 22? Okay. Bear with me because sometimes I have to compare your answers to the letter. All right. So I know who got that one right first. All right. So the person who gets the extra point is Jen. Woot woot. Good job, Jen. So Jen gets 2 points. 1, 2. All right. The next person is Roseann and Anna, Trisha, Viola, and Anna says, woot, Jen, and go, Jen. All right. Good job, ladies. Next question is true or false? All right. Now, this is the next patient that she had in the episode. After the girl gave birth to a baby boy, the women were covered in soot. True or false? All right, locking in answers in 3, 2, 1, and they're locked in. All right, everyone answered T for true, and yes, that is correct. They were. So everybody gets a point, but the person who gets the extra point is Kim. Woot woot! Congratulations, Kim. So Kim gets 2 points, and then everyone else gets a point. Anna says, woot, everyone. And then she says, woot, woot, Kim. All right, next question is multiple choice. What kind of fruit did the man give the children in the scene on the street? Was it A, apples, B, bananas, or C, oranges? Trisha says, rock on, Kim. All right. Looks like all of our answers are in. Jen says, banana. Shoot, I knew that one. I just now want an apple. All right, answers are locked in. And the correct answer is B, bananas. All right. So the person who gets that extra point is Mayor. Woot woot. Good job, Mayor. So Mayor gets 2 points. And then let's see here. Roseann gets a point. And I think that's it. Mayor says, laugh out loud. Anna says, whoop, Mayor. And Viola says, yay, Mayor. All right. Good job. Next question, multiple choice. What were the hours at the All Saints Clinic? Is it A, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., B, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., or C, 2 to 5 p.m.? It was listed on the sign outside of the clinic when they showed the clinic. Mayor says, I wanted a banana. Well, I have some fresh ones. Too bad I can't get it to you. All right. I will, Trisha. So what were the hours at All Saints Clinic? A, 9 a.m. to 5 p.m., B, 11 a.m. to 1 p.m., or C, 2 to 5 p.m.? Viola says, shouldn't have watched that so far ahead. I can't. I have to only watch the 2 episodes we're seeing because I will inadvertently, accidentally say something. So I am just staying in the loop as we go and in the oblivion with the rest of it. Anna says, my name is Anna. I have a banana. Okay. All right. All of our answers are in, and it looks like only, yep, one person got the answer right, and that person gets the extra point, and that goes to Jen. Woot woot. The hours at that clinic were only from 2 to 5 p.m. Good job, Jen. That was a tough question. Like you had to really kind of be paying attention. So that was good. That was a tough one. Roseann says, yay, Jen. And Anna says, whoop, Jen. All right, next one is true or false. Sister Monica brought Jennifer the bulbs or the plant that she showed her when she entered the convent and asked her to plant them outside. True or false? Mayor says, cool, Jen. That is fine, Bree. She said, sorry, had company stop by. I still have your name on the board. You can still earn points from here forward. Do you want to play? All right. Mayor says she wanted her to sleep with them, I think. Okay, so let me back up because, let's see, 1, 2. All right, lock in answers in. Let me do that first. All right, so 2 people got the correct answer, and the answer is false. And yes, Roseann, she is right. She says, you're right, Mare. She wanted her to sleep with them and put them in the bed with her. Some gibberish about her body vibrations would trick them into thinking it was spring. So this kind of gives us a little bit of an insight of where poor sweet Sister Monica mind is at. So Viola says, that's right. Laugh out loud. All right. So the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woot woot. And then the other person who gets a point is Jen. Yes. Mare says, Monica vibrates. Roseann says, this show has a few funny parts to it. It really does. It does. Viola says, yes, Roseann. Anna says, woot, Roseann. And Anna says, I have to go. Can't stay awake. Hugs all. Well, I love you, my friend. And of course, the points that you have earned so far, which you have 11 points. So that's what your night is going to end out in. They will, of course, transfer over. Okay. All right. Well, thank you for hanging out with us. And if one of the questions you answered is the one that Mr. Joyful selected, then I will send you an email and let you know. Okay? All right. I love you. Good night and sleep well. All right. So backing up, Roseann gets 2 points. So let me give her 2 points. And Jen gets a point. And Anna will try to start on time next week. Like, you know, this time we were getting that the blankets and the project shown and all of that. So next week we'll get started right away. Mare says, congrats. Viola says, good night, Anna. Sweet dreams. Excuse me. Jen says, night, Anna. Anna says, night, all. Hugs. Roseann says, good night, Grandma Anna. And hugs. Anna says, okay. And Anna says, love you all. All right. And Bree gave the answer F. All right. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Miss Warren trip over when hanging clothes? Was it A, a laundry basket, B, a shoestring from her shoe, or C, a toy truck? A coconut. Now, Bree, I don't know if you're actually answering like C for coconut or you're saying coconut. All right, I've locked answers in. The correct answer is C. It was a toy truck. And the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woot woot. Way to go. So she's got 2 points. Viola has a point. Jen, Kim, and Mare have a point. Jen, Kim, Mare, Trisha, Viola says, yes, Roseann. Oh, yay, Roseann, excuse me. All right. So, Bree, I don't know if your answer is like what Mary used to do about her bees. Roseann has a smiley face emoji. All right, next question is true or false? Jennifer is in love with someone. True or false? All right, it looks like we've got all the answers in. And the correct answer is true. And the person who gets the extra point is Kim. Woo woo! Good job, Kim. So Kim gets 2 points. Bree says Monica. All right. Jen gets a point. Roseann gets a point. Mare gets a point. Viola gets a point. And Trish gets a point. Viola says, on fire. All right. Next question is a bonus question. First person that rings in with the correct answer gets the 3 points. What color gloves does Jennifer use? Oh, that's a good way to look at it, Trisha. White for purify. Bree says, I'm seeing answers. What? I'm not sure what that says. I'm seeing answers BS. What? Seeing answers before questions. Grr. Ah. Viola says you're lagging. Yeah. Make sure that white line that goes across your bottom is pulled all the way to the right. That's a good idea too, Roseann. Refresh your screen, Bree. And it'll take me a minute to do the points. So if you want to do that, refresh. Trisha says, my second guess is purple. Of course. Just kidding. Roseann says, Bree, check live chat or top chat as well. She says, I have 50 times. Oh. All right, so let me back up. And yes, the person who got those 3 points is like the queen of bonus questions tonight. And that person is Kim. Woo woo. She got the first answer in and she gets those bonus points. Roseann says, yay, Kim. Kim's like, yeah, woo woo. All right. So, Bree, have you been able to refresh? Violet says, way to go, Kim. Trisha says, woohoo, Kim. Yes, Kim. You are the queen of our bonus questions. All right. We're almost done with episode 1. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 questions left. All right. Next question is true or false? Miss Warren's baby was stillborn. True or false? Okay. I had to remember that we've lost a couple of people. Okay. All right. This could have been kind of tricky because it made it look like the correct answer is false. It made it look like the baby was born, stillborn, but then as they were tending to her, the baby started crying. Bree says, okay, I'm lagging, not being seen. I'm out. Oh. Even if your answer comes in late, Bree, you still get credit for it, love. All right. The person who gets that extra point is, Mayor. Whoop, whoop. All right, so Mayor gets 2 points. 1, 2. All right. Roseann, Jen, and Viola get a point. And Viola says, night, Bree. Mayor says, it happens to me often. And it happens to me on lives too. Roseann says, 1 point is better than no points. That is very true, Roseann. Jen says, sorry, Bree. Bree says, I've looked forward to this for so long and I'm crushed. Well, I don't want you to quit. Mayor says, I play for the fun of it and the my eyes are just not bringing that word in. Company with no expectations of winning anything. All right. And oh, wow. Violet says me too. So, Bree, let me re-ask the question and let you answer it. Miss Warren's baby was stillborn. True or false? So I need a T or an F. Hello, my sweet Charlie. She says, go, ladies. Violet says, hi, Charlie. Bree says, I don't expect anything but being able to play. I want to have fun too. Yes, that's why I don't want you to go. Have you, and I think you answered this, Bree, so if I'm repeating it, I apologize. And you've actually logged out and gone back in? Because I will wait for you to do that. Charlize says, hi, Viola. Mare says, please stay, Bree. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. And Bree, I know that you're not in it necessarily for the prizes. And I know that because I know what you're helping me with. And that video will be coming out next week. So they're getting to me, Bree. She says, Cynthia, my answers aren't even getting to you. They're getting to me. They're just coming in like, if it's a true or false, it's coming in with a B, or C. And on multiple choice, it's coming in with T or F. So yes, you're obviously getting not the correct question. But I do want you to stay, and I do want you to try and play. All right. I'm going to go ahead and ask the next question, okay? I tell you what, real quick, everyone, and I know this is going on long. Give me a thumbs up real quick, or just any kind of emoji. I don't care what it is. Well, just not an offensive one. But anyway, so I can see how y'all come in. I'm going to count to 3. And when I say 3, just hit 1. And let me just see how y'all are coming in. All right. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3. I love yours, Jen. Oh, that's cute, Kim. The little fairy. So I'm getting everybody's but Bree. I still haven't gotten one for Bree. Well, that makes me sad. I was getting her answers. They just weren't the correct answers. I don't know. Roseann says, can she use a different device? I don't know. Jen says, come on, Bree. We're rooting for you. I'm not even sure if she's still with us. All right. Next question. Roseann says, yes, Bree, we want you to play. Mare says, slow internet. Yes, that can make a difference. All right. Next question is true or false. Miss Warren died in childbirth. True or false? All right. Our answers are in. And sadly, I think we have lost Bree. I will call and check on her later. All right. The correct answer is false. They made us feel that way. because she was losing a lot of blood, but she did not. So the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woot woot! Way to go. So Roseann gets 2 points. 1, 2. And Kim gets a point. Jen gets a point. Mary gets a point. And Viola gets a point. Roseann says, woot woot. Yes, ma'am. All right, next question. Multiple choice, A, B, or C. Miss Warren had what? A, twins, B, a girl, or C, a boy? Oh, wait a minute. Oops. Hang on. I just gave the wrong person points. Okay. Jen says, shoot, I knew this one too. All right. Roseann, Trisha, and Violet. Okay. Let me make a correction, you guys. All right. The person who answered it correctly, because the correct answer is C, a boy, and that was Mare. Woo woo! So Mare got 2 points, Roseann got a point, and Trisha and Viola got a point. So good job. Roseann says, yay, Mare. All right. Next question is multiple choice. What did Miss Warren use to feed the baby? Was it A, a syringe, B, an icing rod, or C, a tube? All right, all of our answers are in. And the correct answer is B, an icing rod. And so the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woo woo! And then Mare also got a point. All right. We have 2 questions left to finish this episode. So we're going to start trying to move kind of quickly, you guys. I appreciate you holding with me. I know it's getting late. All right. How much weight has the baby put on from eating off of the icing rod? Is it A, 2 ounces, B, 4 ounces, or C, 6 ounces? Congrats, Roseann says. Mayor Jen says, what is an icing rod? It's kind of like a long, most of them are plastic. It's like a long plastic. The only way I know to describe it is a tube, but it's not a tube. It's like a rod. So it's solid. And you use it in more or less decorating in the icing. All right, everyone's answers are in. And let me see. All right, the person who gets that extra point, the correct answer is A, 2 ounces, goes to Mare. Woot woot. Good job, Mare. So let me write you there and get you your 2 points. 1, 2. All right, and then also Roseann, Jen, Viola, and Kim get a point off of that. All right, last question is a bonus question, and you had to pay attention at the beginning of us starting at the information I gave about Jennifer Lee Wooten, who is our main character, whose memoirs are written off of this, to answer this one. How old was Jennifer Lee Wooten when she died? Worth, excuse me. Jennifer Lee Worth is her name, not Wooten. I got Grandma Anna's city in my brain. How old was Jennifer Lee Worth when she died? Jen says 80, and that is not correct. Roseann says 81. That is not correct. And I believe we got a right answer. I'm going to double check this. Yep, I did it right. Okay. All right, so we have a correct answer, and let me write them down for that question. And the person who gets the 3 points is Mare. Whoop, whoop. 76. She lived from 1935 to 2011. She was 76 years old when she died. So 1, 2, and 3 points, Mare. All right, so real quick, just to let you know where you're at. Jen, I've got you at 20 points. Kim, you are at 25. Roseann, you are at 23. Anna was at 11 when she left. Mare, you are tied. You and Kim are tied with, you've got 25, Mare. Viola, you have 14. And Trisha, you have 11. So that's where you guys are at. All right, let's try and move quickly through this next episode. Yay, Mare. Viola says yay. Mare says thanks. Kim says, ooh, I was close. You were very close, Kim. Very, very close. So was Viola. All right. Trisha says, I'm clueless on that one. Mare says, wow. All right, so there's our little emoji, and let's jump right into episode 2. All right. Yes, Jen says, great job, ladies. First question is a multiple choice. One of the nuns said they didn't need an extra set of hands. They needed what? Was it A, an army, B, a miracle, or C, an octopus? Viola says, hey guys, I need to leave. My hand is hurting. I certainly understand that, Viola. And again, if you are the one who answered that lucky question that Mr. Joyful selected, I will get in touch with you or try to catch you next Friday. And Kim says, bye, Viola. And Jen says, bye, Viola. And hugs to you, my friend. I love you. Roseann says, good night, Viola. Viola says, night all. All right, so I've got a couple different answers. Let me just double check here. Okay. All right. So the person who gets the extra point on that one, the correct answer is, excuse me, C, an octopus, is what she said, because they would have 8 arms. But anyway, and that person who gets that extra point is Roseann. Woo woo! So Roseann gets 2 points. 1, 2. And let's see, Jen gets a point, Mare gets a point. Jen, Mare. Trisha gets a point. All right, good job. The next question is multiple choice. What color was Chumley's nursing dress when she arrived? Was it A, pink, B, yellow, or C, white? Who am I missing? Trisha. There we go. All right. Everyone's answers are in, and everyone got the correct answer. Yes, it was pink, A. And the person who gets the extra point is Kim. Woot woot. Good job, Kim. You get 2 points. Jen gets a point. Roseann gets a point. Mare gets a point. And Trisha gets a point. All right, next question is multiple choice. What did the midwives teach Chumley how to do? Was it A, sew, B, read, or C, ride a bike? Everybody should get this one. This episode was like major on this. And everyone's answers are in. And yes, everyone got the correct answer. It was ride a bike. And the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woo woo! Good job, Roseann. So Roseann gets 1, 2. Jen gets a point. Kim gets a point. Mare gets a point. And Trisha gets a point. Good job, everyone. Oh, wait, I was fixing to say, actually, I didn't see Trisha's answer, but there it is. All right. Next question is true or false. Mary asked Jennifer, this is her patient, or well, later becomes her patient, but Mary asked Jennifer for change for a 5-pound note. True or false? All right. Everyone's answers are in. The correct answer is true. So the person who gets the extra point is Kim. Woot woot. So Kim, you get 2 points. 1, 2. Roseann and Jen get a point. Hello, Bree. Yay, yay. All right. And Bree gets a point. Oh, I'm so excited, Bree. You just made my night. Okay. Next question is true or false? Jennifer left Mary on the streets. True or false? Kim says, hi, Bree. Jen says, welcome back. Yes, yes. All right. Everyone answered with false, and that is the correct answer. She did not leave her on the street. She took her back to the convent with her. And the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woot, woot. All right. So Roseann gets 2 points. Jen gets a point. Kim gets a point. Mare gets a point. Bree gets a point. And Trish gets a point. Good job. Multiple choice is the next question. What did Mary love about Jennifer? Was it A, her kindness, B, her innocence, or C, her home? Okay. All right. All of our answers are in. And the correct answer is B, her innocence. And so the person who gets that extra point is Kim. Woot, woot. So good job, Kim. So Kim gets 2 points. And Jen gets a point. Bree gets a point. And Mare and Trisha get a point. All right, next question is multiple choice. The priest called Jennifer what? A, skilled, B, intelligent, or C, fortunate? Roseann says, I was going to say B too. Good one. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep, all of our answers are in. And the correct answer is C, for fortunate. He said that she was fortunate. And the person who gets the extra point is Kim. Woot, woot. Congratulations. So Kim's got 2 points. 1, 2. All right. And then Roseann gets a point. And Trisha and Mare get a point. Kim, Kim, I was fixing to say that. She's got on fire emojis. I was looking, and at first it looks like you've almost gotten every other question right, and then the last 2 you got right. So you are definitely on fire. All right, next one is true or false. The priest said poverty means never being loved or respected. True or false? Who am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm missing. Who am I missing? Oh, there we go. Okay, now I got them all in. All right, and the correct answer is true. He said poverty means never being loved or respected. Good job, everyone. And the person who gets that extra point is Jen. Woot woot! Good job, Jen. So 1, 2, and then Kim gets a point, and Roseann gets a point, Mare gets a point, Bree gets a point, and Trisha gets a point. All right. Next question, turn the page, is multiple choice. Mrs. McGinty, this is one of their patients, has had 4 miscarriages and has what disease born out of poverty? Excuse me. Is it A, polio, B, rickets, or C, typhoid? All right. Good job, everyone. Everyone got the correct answer. It is B, rickets. And the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Whoop, whoop. Good job, Roseann. So 1, 2, Jen gets a point, Kim gets a point, Mare gets a point, Bree gets a point, and Trisha gets a point. All right, next question is multiple choice. The doctor complimented Chumley because she made Miss McGinty feel what? A, calm, B, happy, or C, safe? All right, got somebody else that's on fire too. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Got all the answers in. The correct answer is C. He said she made her feel safe. So the person who gets that extra point is Roseann. Woo woo! And Bree and Trisha also get a point. So Roseann gets 2 points. 1, 2. And then Bree gets a point and Trisha gets a point. Good job, everyone. Next question is multiple choice. Chumley was yelled at by a nun for what? A, her clumsiness, B, showing up to appointments late, or C, talking too much? Kim says, I am starting to get tired. I know. We are trying to hurry through them. Like I said, next week we won't have all that stuff we got to do at the beginning. We'll get started right away. All right, all the answers are in. The correct answer is B, for being late to her appointments or not even going to them at all. So the person who gets the extra point is, let me write her down right here real quick, is the person who continues to be on fire, and it is Miss Roseann. Woot woot! So Roseann gets 2 points. And Kim gets a point, Bree gets a point, And Mayor gets a point. Next question is multiple choice. What did Jennifer, give Mary when she left? Was it A, her French scarf, B, a book, or C, a baby rattle? Okay, I've gone ahead and applied the points because I'm trying to speed us up a little bit. The correct answer is A, her French scarf. And the person who got that extra point was Kim. Woo woo! Good job. True or false is the next question. All the midwife girls had a bike accident. True or false? All right. Everyone answered T for true. That is correct. Everyone gets a point, and the person who got the extra point was Kim. Woot woot. Good job. All right. Next question is multiple choice. The nun called Chumley what? A, an embarrassment, B, incompetent, or C, a tourist, or D, all of the above? Roseann says, yay, Kim. Okay. So the correct answer is D, all of the above. Roseann says, I wasn't expecting the extra choice of an answer. Good one. Yep, you got to let me finish reading them. So I have to go with everybody's first response first. So the person who is the only one that's going to get points on this also gets the extra point, and that goes to Trisha. So yes, she called her incompetent, she called her an embarrassment, and she called her a tourist. All right, next question. Let me get my emoji in there. Yay, Trish. Yes, says Roseann. All right. Is true or false? Chumley brought whiskey to the dinner table. True or false? All right. I've gone ahead and distributed points. Everyone said true. That is correct. She did bring whiskey to the table. And the person who got that extra point was Jen. Woo woo! All right, next question is multiple choice. Jennifer visited excuse me. Jennifer visited Mary after the baby was born and brought her what? A, another scarf, B, flowers, or C, a baby blanket? Uh-oh. Kim might have fallen asleep on us. Good answer, Trish. She says the Call the Midwife blanket. Oh, there's Kim. Shirley, I know. I like that answer too. That was a good answer. Good answer, Trish. Good answer. All right. The correct answer is B, flowers. And Mare and Kim are the only ones that got that answer correct. And Mare, you get 2 points. And Kim, you get 1 point. Whoop, whoop, Mare. All right, next question is a bonus question. 3 points to the person who gets it in correctly first. And it is, Mary named the baby Kathleen. What does Kathleen mean? Good job, Roseann. Roseann got it. It is pure. Way to go. 3 points for you. 1, 2, 3. That's a good guess, though, Jen. Healthy. All right. Roseann got that. All right. Next question is true or false. Chumley told the mother of the bride, because I never caught her name, so we'll call her mother of the bride. Chumley told the mother of the bride there was no heartbeat of the baby. True or false? Oh, I'm so sorry, Jen. Let me go back and look at that. She did. She did. She did. I apologize. So let me. Okay. So actually, I gave Roseann credit here, but I have to correct myself on the points because actually, thank you so much, Jen. So Mare only got 1 point and Roseann actually gets 2 points for that one because I did not give her any points because she came in first. All right. Let me come back down here. Okay. Thank you, Jen. Roseann says, thank you, Jen. It's okay. But you know, I love to be fair. Jen says, you're welcome, Roseann. Jen says, make sure you put it in the right place for in bonus. What now? Well, now that one wasn't a bonus question. That was the one about the flowers. Oh, Todd's bonus. I did. I actually had wrote her name down as the one who answered that correctly. So I did. All right, let me go back up here and look at this one. So the answer, let me put my emoji in. So the answer on that one is false. All right, so let's go back up here. All right, so Jen, woot woot. You were the first one to get that one correct. She told her that the baby was breech. All right. So Jen gets 2 points on that one. All right. Roseann gets a point. Bree gets a point. Mare gets a point. All right. Let me just look through here. All right. Good job, says Jen. Roseann says, yay, Jen. Woo, woo. All right. Next question is true or false? Chumley successfully delivered the breeched baby. True or false? All right, everyone's answers are in. And yes, the correct answer is true. So everybody gets a point, but the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Woo woo! So Roseann gets 2 points. Jen gets a point. Kim gets a point. Mare gets a point. Bree gets a point. And Trisha gets a point. Way to go. Okay. Next one is multiple choice. What did Jennifer receive at the convent? A letter, B, a personal phone call, or C, a visitor? One, two, three, four, five. Waiting to see if Kim. All right, I'm going to lock the answers in 3, 2, 1. All right. The correct answer is A, a letter. So the person who gets 2 points for that is Jen. Woo woo! Roseann says, woo woo, Jen. Next question, multiple choice. What did the letter say? A, baby is sick. B, baby is gone. Or C, baby is dead. I know, right? She does have an early morning. Jen says, night, Kim. See you early in the morning. Sweet dreams. That was us the other morning, wasn't it, Mayor? All right. Wait to see if I get Trisha's answer. We'll definitely get this started right on time next week. We almost started an hour in. Everybody's falling asleep. I just realized I didn't feed my fish tonight and they've already gone to sleep. All right, locking answers in. 3, 2, 1. Oh, not a problem. I will read it because I haven't given the answer yet. Trisha says, oops, missed the question, teaching my sister a stitch. Oh, wow. How did I miss Mare, too? Okay. Real quick. The question is, what did the letter say? A, baby is sick. B, baby is gone. Or C, baby is dead. Jen says, say blanket talk till after games then. Jen? It's more important she's teaching our craft to somebody. Girl? All right. Everyone answered with B, and yes, that is the correct answer. Baby is gone, and the person who gets the extra point, excuse me, y'all, is Jen. Woo woo! All right. 1, 2 for Jen, and Roseann gets a point, and Mare gets a point, and Bree gets a point, and Trisha gets a point. Jen says, not Trisha, you. Me? I wasn't doing any blanket to, oh, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. Okay, for next week. Well, there shouldn't be any blanket talk. So all that will take place on Mondays. So next week, we'll come in and at 9:15. So you got to be in by 9:15 if you want to get an opportunity for all points. I'll give 9:15 for everybody to get in. And at 9:15, we will start questions. All right. Next question is true or false. The letter was from Jennifer's cousin. True or false? Somebody else is on fire right now. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think that's everybody. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm missing somebody. Who am I missing? Oh, there we go. Okay. All right. Everyone answered false except for Bree, and the correct answer is false. It was Mary. Mary is the one who sent the letter. And the person who gets the extra point is Jen. Woo woo! So Jen, you get 2 points. Roseann gets a point. Mare gets a point. And Trisha gets a point. All right, next question. We're getting close. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 questions left. What does Mary, multiple choice, what does Mary always call Jennifer? A, midwife, B, Jennifer, or C, Jenny Lee? Got this wacky curl. All right, all of our answers are in. And yes, C is the correct answer. She calls her Jenny Lee. And the person who got that extra point was Jen. Woo woo! So Jen got 2 points. Roseann gets a point. Jen says, that's why I'm wondering why you keep calling her Jennifer. I guess because that's just her formal name. I will start calling her Jenny. All right, Mare gets a point. Bree gets a point. And Trisha gets a point. Next question is multiple choice. What happened to Mary's baby? A, she was kidnapped. B, she was adopted out. Or C, Mary had abandoned her somewhere. Jen says, I don't like to be called Jennifer. That was when I was bad. That was me when I was growing up. If I got Cynthia Lee, because everybody called me Cindy back then. All right. And yes, B is the correct answer. Everyone got that. And one, two, three, four, five. Jen, you've answered the last 5 questions right first. Woo woo! All right. Ryan says, did you give me the right for the last question? I gave you a point for it, but on my thing, Jen came in first. Roseann. She asked me, did you get me right for the last question? Jenny Lee. Yes, I did. All right, so on this one, all right, 1, 2 for Jen, 1 for Roseann, 1 for Mare, 1 for Bree, and 1 for Trisha. All right. Roseann says, oh, I did not hear it. That is fine. No, 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 no. Question me, question me, question me. All right, next one is true or false. Mary's consent did not need to be given because Mary is a prostitute. True or false? Y'all better get this one right. Oh my goodness. Please don't. Jen says, really, you tricked me. No, come on. Yes, Mare. Thank you. Roseann, yes. I do have to go with first answers first. Y'all know that. And so the only person who's getting points for that and getting the extra point is Mare. It is false. It's because she's a minor. All right. So, Mare. All my questions have been true, 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 true. So I was like, I got to create a false, but oh my goodness. Yes, good job, Mare, says Jen. Yay, Mare, says Roseann. Roseann says, good one. Jen says, sometimes it pays to be last. Right? All right. Next question is true or false? Jennifer used the scarf to bind Mary's breast to stop the milk. True or false? All right, everyone's answers are in. Everyone said true. Yes, that is correct. And the person who gets the extra point is Jen. Woo woo! Good job, Jen. 2, 3. All right, Roseann gets a point. Mare gets a point. Bree gets a point, and Trisha gets a point. Good job. Next question is also true or false. The boy Jack, the son of the mother of the bride, and Chumley became good friends. True or false? All right, everyone answered true. That is correct. And the person who gets the extra point is Roseann. Whoop, whoop. So 2 points for Roseann, a point for Jen, a point for Mare, a point for Bree, and a point for Trisha. All right, you guys. 4 questions left. All right, next one's true or false. Chumley finally mastered riding a bike. True or false? All right, everyone answered true. That is correct. And the person who got that extra point was Roseann. Congratulations. Whoop, whoop. Next question is multiple choice. Chumley bought Jack what? A dog, B, a harmonica, or C, a bicycle? All right. Everyone's answers are in. And if you said C for bike, that is the correct answer. And so the person who got the extra point was Roseann. Whoop, whoop. Jen, you got a point, and Mary, you got a point. All right. Next question is true or false. Brenda McGinty had a baby boy. This is the lady with rickets. She had a baby boy. True or false? All right. I was looking to make sure that stuff wasn't coming off of my shirt. All the answers are in, and if you answered false, that is the correct answer because she had a baby girl. And the person who got the extra point was Roseann. Whoop, whoop. And the other person who got a point is Bree. Whoop, whoop. Good job, ladies. Last question is a bonus question, so only one person can get the 3 points. All right. What did Miss McGinty name her baby girl? Yes, she is, Jen. She says Roseann is on fire. And there it is. Locking in those answers. Roseann, you got it. It was Grace Miracle. So you got the last 3 points. Good job. All right. Trisha's like, I don't know. All right. So let's tally up all of our points. Mayor says congratulations. All right. So let's tally our points, and then we will look to see who won tonight. All right, Jen, you finished off the night with 51 points. Awesome. And just in case you're curious, let me see. Of course, remember some of these are bonus questions, but let's see. Episode 1 had 26, and episode 2 had 31. So 57 questions total. And you have 51 points. Very, very good. All right. Kim finished the night with 45 points. Really? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. Yep. Just saying that because she won a lot of the bonus questions. All right. Roseann. Girl, I was fixing to have to start another spot for you. I was running out of room. You had 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 68 points. Whoop, whoop. Way to go. Anna had 11. Mayor, you had 50. Good job. Bree, you have 18. And I'm just going to go ahead and write Charlene's name down. Hopefully she can join us and play next week. Viola left us with 14. And Miss Trisha you had 31. And of course, those will carry over. All right. Now, the part I have been waiting for the most. First thing the items that we are going to start off for our grand giveaway, besides this pretty bag, are in lieu of our patterns. And so the closest thing that I could come up with to kind of, in a way, represent the classic midwife, shape, we're going to add some stitch markers to this, was a flower. And this is it. See if we can get that to focus in. There we go. And then to represent the butterfly portion of our patterns, we have this stitch marker. Does that turn around right? Hang on. There we go. Is it going to zoom in, or still looking blurry on me? There we go. Is that one? And then to represent our dragonfly, we have this stitch marker of a dragonfly. All right. Oh, wow. I missed a lot of comments. Let's see. Oh my goodness. Let me back up. Okay. Mare says, congrats. I think that's supposed to be Roseann. Roseann gave a smiley face emoji and said, whew. Charlize says, go, Roseann. Roseann says, great work, everyone. Yes, great work, everyone. Jen says, well, that's less than average. What? And Roseann says, wow. And Jen says, great job and a lot of fun, ladies. Yes, I agree. Trisha says, wow. Charlize says, I will. Whoops, my comments just jumped. Sorry. Find Charlie again. I will watch this week and catch up, ladies. Sweet, sweet. Yay. Roseann says, nice, pretty. Jen says, pretty. Trish says, ooh, I want. And Roseann says, okay, Charlie, thanks for watching anyway. Yes. Roseann says, I hope you had fun. And Mare says, pretty. All right, so let me drop these into the bag. And again, we'll add stuff to create this huge giveaway for the end every week. And I kind of like this idea of Todd picking a question and me giving something away. So we can do this every week. Just don't be upset if right now there's small gifts, because you guys, I seriously don't have any income coming in. I've had to call the bank and get help for my bills. So until I get out of this situation, I can do small stuff that I can do with a smaller postage. So, all right, here we go. Let's see what question he picked and who the winner is. And let me just show you what they're going to get tonight. So also, in lieu of our pattern, they're going to get this stitch marker, which I absolutely love, in lieu of the classic stitch. Love those beads on it. They're kind of like glass beads. They're not plastic. They're actually glass beads. I don't know if it'll show up or not. It's not focusing in on my end right now. It's still not focusing in. They're really, really pretty. Oh, there we go. There we go. And then for the butterfly, this is the stitch marker. Is that facing the right way? Nope. Of course not. So let me just try to hold it up. So come on, focus. Focus. It will not focus. There we go. So that is the stitch marker for the butterfly. And then for the dragonfly, I love this dragonfly. Not that I didn't like the last dragonfly, but I love this one. Isn't he cute? There we go. Trish says, I think we should all do the blanket pattern that goes with this movie, Crochet Along. We are, hun. Check out Funday Monday on my channel. There's 3 Call the Midwife blankets that will be starting in tutorials on Monday. Jen says, we are doing blankets, Trisha. Roseann says, nice. So let's see who got those 3 stitch markers. Roseann, I have not forgotten about you. Your stuff is coming. Todd and I have to go out for that MRI on Wednesday, and I promise you it's going out. The only reason it hasn't is I didn't have time trying to get this stuff done by tonight. So I am truly sorry. It is not like me to take a long time to do something like that. So she, it's the giveaway stuff that she won for having the most points for the last 3 Friday nights of Longmire. So they're coming. All right. He chose episode 2, question 27. So let's go see who won that. Episode 2, question 27 goes to Roseann. So I will send those when I send the rest of your stuff. And I will now, see, now I'm glad I didn't send you your stuff. I will change it up because I was sending you some stitch markers. So now I will send you something different so that you're not getting all stitch markers. But congratulations. What, Todd? This is true. Mr. Joyful says you might want all stitch markers. They would be different from these. So you can let me know. You can email me. You don't have to answer here. That is entirely up to you. All right. Oops, oh my goodness, lots of things coming in. Roseann says, nice. Roseann says, it is all right. No problem. No worry. Thank you, my friend. And Tricia says, Lord, I am so behind on my subscriptions. Jen says, we have 3 options, Tricia. Yes, you do. And I did show them at the beginning of this video. That's what kind of got us off at starting so late. So you can even go back to the beginning of this video. You can go to Cup2Hook Conversations, or you can go to my Facebook or Instagram page because they are on there as well. They're just in pictures, though, obviously on Facebook and Instagram. All right. Roseann says, wow. Trisha says, congrats, Roseann. Jen says, yay, Roseann. Roseann says, I'm sorry, ladies. And it's just the way it goes. It's not on you. Mr. Joyful picked it. All right. You just got in first on that question. So congratulations to you. Trisha says, thank you, Jen Reeves. Jen says, why are you sorry? That's right. Why are you sorry? And Roseann says, thank you. And Mare says, congrats, Roseann. Roseann says, it looks like I'm winning a lot. It is what it is. Some days you'll have good days. Some days you might not. All right. But I do love the way we're doing the point system now, because now everybody has an opportunity, and it's a lot fairer, and it's a lot more fun than only one person getting the point for the question. So I love that we've changed that up. I love the bonus questions, which can help propel you forward. Let's see. Roseann says, but there'll be times that I don't. So that's right. Jen says, that's why I say no blanket talk before our game next week. Nope. I'm going to bring the little ladybug timer out that I was using on my Wednesday on the Hook series. And that will give me a use for her. So money not wasted. And we will set her when I come on. And at 9:15, when she goes off, we will start. Since the points are an accumulation, if you're not here on time, granted, I have to be on time. If you're not here on time, it is what it is. Your points just start when you come and they stop when you leave. So 9:15, we will start. Let's see. Jen says, Roseann, you know your stuff. Roseann says, thanks, Jen. Roseann says, yes. Having Todd pick the question is a good thing. Yeah, because I don't even want to know. You know, because if I know, if I've picked the question or even he did it and I saw, then when you answer it, I'm going to know that. And I like the suspense too. So this gives me something to look forward to. And so, and it kind of incorporates him because right now, you know, he's my go-to guy. He's my driver. He's the one who has to sometimes go pick up things for me. So he has had a play in helping me buy some of these small items to do as little fun giveaways for this. And so, and not to mention, he's paying for them right now too. So, so it gives him a part to play in it. So it's good for everybody all the way around. So I've got to get the word so out of my vocabulary. Might have to give a giveaway if somebody counts how many times I say so. Mayor says, this was fun, ladies. It was. I am so glad Bree stayed. Me too. Me too. Me too. Me too. All right. And sometime, Bree, when you have a minute this weekend, if you will call me so we can talk about the special video that I will be putting out next week. So, yeah. All right. Jen says, that makes me tired thinking about counting math. I know. No, please do not do that. I'm going to try and break myself of that word. I think what it is my brain just goes so fast and I'm constantly like thinking about things. And like, y'all are going to think this is so silly and crazy. I keep looking at my butterfly curtains and I keep coming up with other projects as we're doing this that I could do and incorporate butterflies in now that I know how to do a butterfly like stitch inlay versus an applique or something like that. And so my brain is constantly going. Like when I lay down, I can literally be falling asleep in the chair and Todd can help me get up and go to the bed and I will get in the bed and my body's ready to give out, but my brain is still going. So I have to do something to kind of just slow my brain down. And I kid you not, I have to keep pen and paper at bedside because so many times I wake up in the middle of the night with brilliant ideas. And if I don't have that pen and paper, I will not remember them in the morning. And then it will drive me insane. What was it? And I can't come up with it. So anyway, hence why every job I've ever done, people have called me Post-it note girl. Look at these Post-it notes. And it don't even stop there. Look at these Post-it notes. Post-it notes. And I still have two little ones taped to my my laptop here. And one of them, Jen, you'll appreciate. It was where we came up with that little thing, laid back joy. Remember that day I said that? I wrote it down. I don't know if it'll focus in for you, but that's still I am Post-it note girl. And a lot of those are ideas. Ideas are little facts about you guys that I need to add to your special pages in my Joy Seeker notebook. Prayer request, Viola's. I didn't get on there today. But anyway, so no, don't count my sews. Trisha says, I had a great time. This really was fun. It really was. Trisha says, I say a lot in my videos. I think a lot of it, what I was getting at was our brain is going so fast and we're trying to bring the thoughts, around. And so it's just easy to say that word. And I used to do a lot too. Apparently I've replaced it with so. So I don't know which one is better. So, Anyway. Mare says, Bree, I started a second baby blanket with the lion ice cream scoop yarn that I won. Isn't that sweet? Mare, while Bree is here, I think I may have mentioned this to you, but I have a text message that I need to send to you from Bree off of the one that I sent to her from you. And she told me to provide you with her email address. So I will be doing that very, very soon. Again, the last 72 hours has been all about trying to deal with my financial circumstances after learning that I did not get approved for my long-term disability and trying to start doing job searches, which Todd and I have agreed to put on hold until after the MRI Wednesday, and we meet with the doctor, the surgeon, again on the 22nd. And so once I learn what the MRI says on the 22nd, I actually have 2 jobs that I plan on applying for. So one is at the same company as my husband, but he did confirm to me today that it would require a lot of walking. So we'll just see where I'm at. And the other one is with actually 2 of them are with the Postal Service right here at my post office, which is as close to me as the hospital is. So it's like 2-3 blocks away, less than 5 minutes to get to. They have a position open at the window where people come in and you help them with what their needs are. And the other one is sorting mail. And I do know that the sorting mail one has a lot more opportunity for sitting down. But anyway, because I'm pretty much making a decision that I probably will not be returning to the hospital. And I have some personal reasons because I just, both my bosses are gone and my full-time status is gone. So I think maybe God's closing that door and moving me forward. So anyway, I'll get everything caught up. And again, there's one lovely person waiting for a email response from me, and I have not ignored it. I promise you I will answer it in the morning. So, because I know it's an important email. So your email will be answered. Now that I've got the projects going. And then Bree, I will get that stuff to you, or Mare, excuse me, I will get that stuff to you from Bree. Mare says, I have a few okay? But there's something, I'm going to be honest though, Mare, when you say your they're classy. Like, I love talking to you. Like, I love listening to you when you talk, and then you say, okay. Like, but it's like part of the flow, and it's so classy. You'll say something and then you're like, okay, and then you'll go on. And I love it. I absolutely love it. If I could be as classy as you, I could turn my sews into class, but they're not classy. And she's got okay up there after the I love it. Mare says prayers for luck. Thank you. But again, I stand here confidently, confirmedly stating that God is the author of this chapter of my life. And so therefore, no matter what, it's going to have a happy ending. I can't tell you what the ending is. I'm not even going to predict because he tells me not to. He tells me to live in the moment. So that is what I'm doing. but I know it's going to be great, and I can't wait to share it with y'all. So Mare says, postal job sounds great to me. I know, right? Right. I told Todd, I said, there's so many positive pluses about it. You guys, I mentioned this, I think, on my last live, my first live tonight. I washed my hair and just let it air dry, and it has got so many curls in it. I have naturally curly hair, and of course, cutting all that long hair off, it makes it even more. But this one thing right here is driving me insane tonight. So she may have to cut and give me some bangs. I mean, you know, shorter bangs or something, because that little thing is just driving me crazy. Anyway, look at that. But yes, I'm excited about the postal thing because it's a day job. So when Todd works, I would work. He comes home. I would be home before him. Two, it's a government state job. So therefore, I would have all major holidays off. That's a woo woo. And there was a third reason. Oh, I could carry my 401k over. And when I do that, I will actually bring in, because I have 401k not only at the hospital, but I actually have it with the school districts from when I taught school. So get them all pulled together in one. But anyway. Trisha says, when one door closes, another opens. Yes. And that is what I shared with one of our dear friends today. There's a reason, and she knows this, there's a reason things happen, but just remember, God doesn't take us to anything that he won't take us through. And I fully believe that, Trisha. And you know, I said this in the beginning when I kept stressing and worrying about losing the hospital job. And now here I am making the decision that I am probably more than likely going to move on. Now, granted, if I can't find a job, then I will fight for that one. But because they've got me in PRN status until August 25th, which is a part-time position. Like when they need somebody, they can call you. But anyway, yes, everything happens for a reason. And, you know, when I left the hotel business as director of sales after 10 years, this job just dropped right into my lap and just flowed. And I believe that God is going to take me right to where he needs me. And it's going to be great. And even if I'm at the front window, you know, I believe, because I'm pretty sure I've seen stools behind those folks when they're standing. And I think as long as you're standing when you're within a customer, you can, you know, sit when you're not. So, yeah. And if nothing more, there's a counter that I would be able to lean against, and that would help me more than anything. So, Roseann says, you will be leaning against a rest stool for the sorting mail. Yes, part. And the window clerk is standing, or if the postmaster of the branch might be able to help you. Absolutely. So in the picture, the people sorting mail are actually sitting in a chair in front of the boxes. And then I don't know about, you know, outgoing mail and all that, how that would work. But anyway, I am certain that yes. So I'm excited. Very hopeful. All right. Mare says, also did another owl is awaiting her ear tufts to be done to match the next blanket. And those owls are so adorable. You really need to do a video and show those so everybody can see them because they are so adorable. Roseann says, if you can't stand for a long time, and right now I can't. Jen says, every Sunday off. Yes. Yes. So I can play Blingo and spend time with the hubby. And Saturdays are not full days either. So Roseann said, not off the bat, seniority rules. Yes. Yes, yes. True that. Very, very true. Trisha says, I love your strength and faith through adversity, Cynthia. God bless you with better. Oh, thank you so much. Roseann says, for the holidays. Right. So, and that's how it was with the hospital too, you know, because the hospital's open all the time as well. And so in the beginning, you know, I worked every holiday, the day before, the day of, and the day after. And only this past year did I only work New Year's Eve. So that was great because there's, you know, the day before Thanksgiving the day after. Then there's Christmas Eve, Christmas Day, and the day after. There's New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. And out of all those, I only worked New Year's Eve this past year. So woot woot. That was nice. But I don't mind working the holidays. If Todd and I don't have anything planned, I didn't mind working them. So, but anyway, it's usually when we were the busiest, especially Christmas Eve and definitely New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. They were like, oof. So a lot of firework accidents. So Roseann says, incentive to get that leg back in good condition. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. And there were a couple other jobs that I found that I would love to do. But again, endurance is going to be my one thing that would kind of negate me putting in an application, because I'm the type of person, if I can't give 110%, then I will not commit to something, because that's who I am. And trust me, my husband can tell you that I can be a workaholic. So I think the one thing that has helped me the most in this journey over the last almost now 4 months. Oh, wow. We're going into almost 5 months. Yeah, we're almost hitting 5 months I've been out of work. Wow. Anyway, is learning to live life and enjoy being off, because I do tend to be a workaholic. I mean, at the hospital, I had my full-time position in the ER, plus I signed up and went to training to become a sitter to sit with patients in the ER. And then I also trained to be a switchboard receptionist. And then I was also training just before I went out in the scheduling department. So a lot of my days off, I wasn't off. So how I got all those videos out to y'all on time is beyond me, other than the fact that I didn't sleep a lot. So one thing I really learned is to live life and enjoy it and smell the roses and crochet. Like, my crochet was hit or miss, even with my channel. Almost everything that I was crocheting was strictly things that I was doing tutorials for, and I didn't get to do anything for enjoyment. And that's one of the things that I really have appreciated on the days that I felt good and could crochet during these last, 4.5 months. So, yep. And I've done stuff with Todd a lot. And so, and I love that, because, we from day one have had a great friendship. And so I'm very, very blessed for that relationship, and need not take it for granted as much as I was being a workaholic. So, and of course he works days and I was working nights. So you do the math. We very seldom saw each other. We had 4 days that both of us were off and home in the house every month. Crazy. So that's another reason that I am learning to be content with the fact that the hospital job is time to close that door, as you said, Trish, and open a new one. All right. Roseann says, but don't rush it. Nope, I am not, because I think that's what happened, and part of the reason I fell was I was pushing myself at PT. They said, do this many reps. And I was doing, past that. And I think that's what happened is my leg was so weak. And then that morning, it just did not have the strength for me. I was, trying to get dressed and whatnot, and it just didn't have the strength. And even though I had finally mastered that by myself and could do it without using the wand, I think I had just overdone it. And so, yes, do not rush it. And Miss Charlie, learn from my mistakes, my friend. And I just pray for you. I really do, if you're still with me. All right. Roseann says you can try for the rural route driver. Once I can drive again, that would be awesome. And Trisha says maybe you will fall into reasonable accommodation in any job. Yes. And Roseann says that branch is going to love you, someone that wants to work. Thank you, Roseann. And she says, how is your leg now? Okay, so this is the thing. Right this very minute, it is great. It is not even hurting me. 20 minutes before I started my 7 o'clock live tonight, well, it's bothered me all day. I had to take an Oxy this morning. And 20 minutes before I went on to my live, I told my husband, we were eating, and I said, my knee and my leg are hurting me so bad. And I said, but I'm going to wait till after movie night to take an Oxy. You guys, when I get off of here, I am going to bed and I'm going all natural. No Oxy. No, I'm talking about medicine. No Oxy and no gabapentin. Anyway, stop it.
I heard that.
I'm talking about medication. No oxycodone and no gabapentin. I am going to bed just because I'm doing great. I'm doing great in this moment. But all day, it's been raining here like hard the last 3 days. So on top of trying to cope with the realization that, there is no income going to come in until I create it. And it's so funny because I got this email from Lisa Ladybird from Ladybird Loves, and she's like putting this giveaway challenge out to content creators if they will, let all their subscribers know about her to go over and subscribe to her, because she actually had less subscribers than I did. And she's now over 1,000. She made it. She got over her 1,000. And then people who were not content creators, when they go to her channel, they're supposed to say, so-and-so sent me. And that person that's a content creator will get a vote. And those votes will add up to a giveaway. And then the non-content creator will go into a random draw for a giveaway. And I was like, what? That is crazy. Brilliant idea, but crazy. So here I am, I can remember exactly tomorrow, 4 weeks ago, I hit 666 subscribers. I was on Veronica Steele's live and I was like, V, can I please beg for 1 subscriber? I cannot have a 66 number. And I jumped up to 719 subscribers. And then boom, it just started decreasing and decreasing and decreasing. And I got back down to, I think it was like 702, 703. Then it jumped up to 706. Then it jumped down to 700. And so I have literally the last 2 weeks fluctuated between 700 and like 9 to 719. And I got so excited. I was like, oh, yay, I'm 1 away from 720. Yep, I dropped back down to 716 2 days ago. This morning I woke up and I had 718. This afternoon, when I was getting ready to come on, when I pulled my channel up, I was back to 716. And I was just like, people, it's free, but I get it. I do Morning Joy blogs every day. So for those who do get notifications, I understand. That's a lot of notifications. And, I can see where it could drive somebody crazy and they might be like, yeah, I got to unsubscribe from this girl. So I get it. But oh my gosh, if I could just get to 1,000 and get monetized, that would be awesome because I'm very close. I'm closer in my watch hours. So subscribers, not so much. I'm just at 716. And I know that's a great number. That's amazing. Like I'm so blessed. But yeah. So, all right. So my leg is great. Thank you for asking. Now, what it does once I go lay down, that's a whole nother story. But hopefully I'll just crash and won't know any better. Roseann says, oops. And Mare says, laugh out loud. Roseann says, letting your secrets out now. Medicine. But I made y'all laugh. So there's some joy there. Oh, speaking of joy, anyone who has furry friends, family members, babies, you will love the story. I will tell you in just a minute, and then I'll let us go, although I am enjoying this. Bear says, hubby was getting his hopes up among other things. Oh, my goodness. Jen says, this is not that type of channel. Oh, my gosh. Whew. Okay. Jen says, don't unsub someone, just don't watch. That's what my husband says. He's like, who goes to the trouble of unsubscribing somebody? It's free. It doesn't cost them anything. And if you don't like it, then just don't watch. I'm like, well, that's just how you and I think. But, anyway. But yeah, it's amazing. Like how many times it's just them like, I'm like, who does that? Who's got time? But I mean, I think the only reason I would unsubscribe from somebody is if we had a falling out, but I don't really have falling out with people. So I don't know. And even then, I don't think I would. And the reason I wouldn't is because I'm not that type of person, I mean, that's just childish to me. Not that people are unsubscribing from me. So please don't misinterpret that. I mean, having a falling out with somebody and then just unsubscribing, because that again would make me a hypocrite. So I don't think I would. Now, if they were talking ugly things about me, then I might, just because I would want to take that negativity off my playground. But yeah, I wouldn't. My gosh, I should see how many people I'm subscribed to. Anyway. Trisha says, I can't hit 500. I've been saying I'm going to give away Malabrego yarn, and I probably said that wrong. A hook from Brenda, the newbie crocheter. Woo woo, love her. And can't reach it. My sub count roller coasters totally get you. Yeah, I did the same thing, Trisha. I said all the way back, almost a year ago, last July, I put out a challenge, and I said, if I could reach 1,000 subscribers, because I ended up gaining like almost 400 subscribers when I participated in the Christmas and July fairies. And I said, if I can reach 1,000 subscribers by Christmas Day, I will give away one of my Lether Co hooks, not mine, but like I would buy one, and I would let that person, choose a color, because I love my Lether Co hooks. They're wooden, but they're ergonomic, and they just work great for me. But anyway, they're $35 a piece. And so now mine came with a kit. Like I was getting her monthly subscription. I don't now. So now if I get any, I wait till she puts them on sale for $15 or $20. But anyway, I said I would buy one. And if I got there by Thanksgiving, I would give 2 of them away. Didn't happen. So I was willing to invest $70 plus shipping and handling and taxes and all that. So it would probably be what? Somewhere between $75 and $80 to get there. But it didn't happen. But that's okay, because God's got this, and he's got you, my friend. So and I know I just recently did a shout out for you, but it was before I started this new thing. And I do love the Saturday shout outs now. I really, really love the revamping of that. So I'll get you back on there. Okay. I will help you out, my friend. And there's a couple of you that want to start a channel. I'm willing to help you in any way I can. So I don't have all the answers, but I have children who are very technologically smart. I have an amazing husband out there who can take computers apart and redo them from piece by piece. Oh, brilliant. Not me. So I will help you in any way that I can. She says, okay. Roseann says, exactly. Mayor says, me neither, Purple. I am still under 400. Mayor, I think it's been a while since I did your channel. I'll tell you what, I haven't worked on next Saturdays. So, Mayor, I will put you and Trisha both on there. So y'all be prepared. I will do y'all next Saturday. Both of you will appear on Saturday Shout Out. So get ready. Just remember, I'm a nobody, so I will get you as much exposure as I can. Trisha says, I appreciate your shout out. Thanks so much. You're welcome. You and Mayor will be on there, and I'll try to put 1 or 2 more people on there with you next Saturday. So, all right. Well, I love you guys. I do need to go take a potty break. I'm surprised I've made it this long because I've drank that much soda that I shouldn't have. But y'all want to see what else Mr. Joyful brought me? And then I've got that story to tell you real quick. Sweet man. But it has been kind of weak, so I deserve it. So tonight we got, there's that word, so. Maybe I can make a song out of it. So, so. We had McDonald's tonight, and McDonald's forgot to give my fries. Okay, didn't need them anyway. And Mr. Joyful was going to share his, so I had a couple of his, but I gave it back. And I had a 1/4 pounder with cheese. And I tried to eat the last 2 bites, but I could not. And so we put it aside, and Mr. Joyful cut it in half. And then I had a bunch of like lettuce and tomatoes that had fallen off of the sandwich in the bottom of the box. And so he was going to give them that, and he had a fish sandwich. So he had a couple bites left, and he had a couple fries left. So divided all of that and put them in each of the dog bowls. And needless to say, Sadie and Mackenzie love McDonald's food. And I just started eating McDonald's again. I haven't eaten McDonald's in years. It got to a point that it just didn't taste good. Plus, my youngest son and I did a science fair project on McDonald's food. And it was on basically how long it takes for different food items at McDonald's to digest and grow mold. And the fries never molded. And I was like, no wonder they add on extra curves, you know? But anyway, those dogs were just beside themselves. And when Sadie, that's our Australian Terrier, our Aussie Terrier, yeah, Aussie Terrier, when she's really, really thankful for something and she's feeling the love for the attention she's gotten when it comes to food, she will do what we call the happy dance. And she will get on the rug and she'll roll over and she's on her back and she's doing all this and rubbing her head in her back, her feet in the air, just going crazy. And then she'll get up and she'll shake it off, and then she'll lay down and do it again until she gets your attention. And so we've titled it the happy dance. And it only comes when she gets food she really enjoys. And so it was so funny because I was getting ready for my live and Todd's like, talk about joy. You even spread joy to the dogs. So my dogs know how it is to live a joyful life. Even dogs can find joy in every day. But anyway, had to share. Now that y'all think I'm really crazy. Oh, thank you, Tricia. Mayor, did you see that? She says she's going to subscribe to you. Mayor says, I don't stress over numbers. What will be, will be. Thanks. I didn't either, but then the possibility of maybe getting monetized and this helping me out in my current financial circumstances until the doctor says I can go back to work would help tremendously. So now it is kind of a desire of mine to get there. But if other opportunities can open up, like the post office or something like that, then I'm content, because I am truly content with my little kind of sunshine of the world. Like, no one else is doing this fabulous idea that you came up with, Bree, of this movie night thing. And then Jen, you leading into us doing the crochet alongs with the series. So no one else is really doing this. I see this movie thing going around where everybody has a letter and they watch a movie of their choosing from any genre that starts with that letter. But they don't really, per se, they talk about it like they describe what it's about, but that's really it. And then I've seen some of them create a granny square of the actual letters. Like if it's an F, they do a capital F and a lowercase f in the granny square. And so that's different and unique, but I've not seen anything else like this. And so this is the highlight of my week, and I'm happy. I'm very content. But I also have to pay my bills. So one way or the other, I have to make that happen. So otherwise, truly, the numbers wouldn't matter to me. Because to me, it is about quality versus quantity. But right now, too, I have to worry about quantity. Jen says, no, you can't touch this. Roseann says, cute. And Mayor says, thanks, Tricia. And Roseann says, and now everyone is doing Bible reading or inspirational reading. See what you started. Thank you. I would love to do those live, but I also am glad that I'm not, because I think there's a lot, and keeping it intimate between you and the Lord by having those nature scenes to look at, you know? Because I know for me alone, even though I do the recording, I try to, I mean, and I actually, when I look at the devotion, I actually take notes off of it. So I read it through, I take notes off of it, then I record it. And the reason I take notes is so I can kind of follow up with it at the end. But the reason I take notes versus reading it and just responding is I try not to put a ton of thought into it so that when it airs, I can look at it like you do. And that way I can look at the nature picture. And then after I've got that image, I actually will close my eyes and listen to the words. And at first it was difficult for me because I couldn't get past listening to my own voice. But then when I did, I'm able to hear that message. And it is very intimate. And I feel like I feel God speaking to me with whatever's going on. So, but I love the fact that that's coming out more and more because we need it, especially after 2020 and COVID and all these killings, you guys. Every day, my phone, I have notifications set for different things, but I also have it set for local weather and I have it set for worldwide news. And every day, there's at least 10, if not more, notifications that go off. Shooting here, you know, mother arrested for driving her kids into the lake or whatever. And it's just like, our world is hurting. As a nation, we're hurting and we're awful to each other. And to some degree, I would love for my channel to grow, to reach more people. But I'm also thankful and content that I have a small channel because I feel like I can be more real with the people, you know, that are in my channel. Because there are people that, you know, I watched their channel and I responded to them and they commented with me, but when they got big, you know, I kind of got pushed to the wayside, and I'm not alone in that. And I don't want that. I don't want to be that person. And luckily, the personality of who I am, you guys, I will sacrifice my family, which I'm learning not to. I'm learning to prioritize time, and that time is precious. But I would make myself sick by losing sleep, not eating properly, you know, eating at odd times to make sure that I am reaching out to each person individually. Just like if you notice when I comment 9 out of 10 times, your name is going to appear in that comment because I want you to feel and know that I'm listening. I want you to feel and know that my response is a response to you and not just a typical, okay, I responded. You know, I want you to genuinely know I'm listening, I'm paying attention. And that's part of the reason that I developed the subscriber Joy Seeker notebook, because I can't remember everybody. And if I'm at 716, there's no way I can remember 716 people, you know, right off the bat, unless you're somebody that somehow or another literally incorporates yourself into my everyday life, which some of you have, and it's been an amazing blessing. I'm such a lucky girl. But I want to remember you, you know, and I will do any means to help me with that because I am getting older and the brain does not retain as much as it should. So, yeah. Roseann says, yes, your blogs are awesome. Thank you. Tricia says, violence has ended since the pandemic, has erupted since the pandemic. started, I can't read the news anymore. It's very sad and very tragic. It's a lot. You just don't really hear much positivity. And it just has really, and I'm not going to go off on this, but it really has saddened me how much, you know, we had that big epidemic, so to speak, and I say epidemic in a broad term, where a lot of the priests and parishioners and leaders of our churches were committing heinous crimes. And it was just like, really? And now we're going through this same thing with our law enforcement. And, everywhere, it doesn't matter what badge or what hat you wear, there are corrupt people, but not everybody's corrupt. And when I hear things about, well, let's not support our law enforcement and let's take away their funding. What? Yes, there are bad people everywhere. They come in all shapes and sizes and disguises. I mean, Ted Bundy was a good-looking man, I mean, who would have thought? But just because you have a couple corrupt police officers does not make our entire law enforcement bad. Just because you have certain people of a race that discriminate against another person doesn't mean that all of those people in that race discriminate against that race. I will truly tell you, one of the things I am most thankful for from my mother, who raised us in a home where she took in foster children, but she raised us to love people, for being people, not because of their color, not because of their disability. And I truly thank her for that. When I look at people, human nature is to zone in on what's different than you. But my mother taught us to love people for who they are. And that is one thing that is a legacy that I taught my own children. And if my dear friend is listening today, may your heart smile over this. But when we lived in Mississippi, my boys were very, very young. They were 1, 3, and 5 when we left. But my 2 older boys were friends with a young man that we met at church. He was the same age as them. He was between their ages. And he has a skin disease. My children physically saw that, but they didn't see that. That did not define their friend. So when they heard kids mocking, adults staring and making comments, my boys truly did not know how to respond, because they didn't see him the way these people were seeing him. And they didn't know how to handle it. And they cried, they were upset, they were angry, they wanted to defend him. And in that moment, I appreciated how my mother raised me and how I in turn raised my kids. And to this day, just like last Friday on my Cup2Hook conversation, when we took care of family business, just because I do a shout out to somebody's channel and their content might be a little bit different than mine, and it may not even be content that I fully engage in, but they've subscribed to my channel. And that whole shout out thing was about saying thank you for supporting my channel. I don't get the right to judge them for who they are, and I don't have the right to judge them for their content. The outpour of emails that I received, kind of coming out about my Christianity. What kind of Christian are you? You're wearing a mask if you think that channel is okay. You know what? My mother taught me to love the person and not the action. And I'll say it again. Thank you, Mom, for that. Because when God looks at me, do you know how many times I disappoint him on a daily basis? Not because of who I am. He loves me. I'm a daughter. He's disappointed because of my actions. And it was that same love that I gave my kids growing up. Whenever they got in timeout, they came out and they knew I love them. Because I love them, I was correcting them. But I didn't love the action. And if they couldn't see or understand the action, they went back into timeout until they could come out and realize where they were wrong. But never, ever did they ever come out of timeout and think for 1 minute, my mother doesn't love me. Even some of the crazy stuff they've done in their young adult lives already, especially as teenagers in high school. Even to this day, 3 days ago, I had a conversation with my youngest, and he says, Mommy, I will always love you because you've never not loved me, even when I was unlovable. Oh, okay. Apparently, I didn't do quite a good enough job. You've never been unlovable. You've just done things that were not great. So you have a choice. You can either keep doing it or you can not do it again. But you've never done anything that makes you unlovable. You might drive me crazy sometimes. Might make me lose more hair than I'm already losing. But there's nothing you can do that will make you unlovable. And I'm here to tell each and every one of you, I don't care what someone has said to you before. I don't care what they've ever done to you before. You have never, ever done anything that makes you unlovable. And if somebody's made you feel like you're unlovable, shame on them. And I promise you, God will take care of them. Because you are lovable. We all make choices. And sometimes we don't make the most rational ones, and sometimes we don't make the best of them. But you're still lovable. And thank God, God sees us that way, because I break his heart every day. I say something, I do something. You know, I've tried to stay away from this, but it's a teachable moment. 2 weeks ago, you know, when my daughter-in-law and my son were coming over here, you know, 5-6 days a week, the only thing I asked them was to let me know when they were coming. I do have a channel. I am trying to record. I did have home PT coming. I was trying to schedule that when they weren't there, so there weren't 3 dogs and a baby and a bunch of people in the same room where I had to try and do my PT, and they wouldn't do it. And one day they came much later, and I said something, and I regret it. And if my daughter-in-law hears this, I hope she hears this, because I've already tried texting her and it's not worked. But I was upset because I had 3 videos I wanted to record that day. And when I woke up and heard the washer going, the dryer going, and the baby crying, I knew I wasn't going to get them done. I had just come out of that week before Mother's Day, the week of Mother's Day, leading into Mother's Day, where I was sick and literally on my deathbed with that infection running through my bloodstream and my kidneys. And so thank you, Lord, for getting me through that. Obviously, I have a purpose and a reason to still be here, and I praise him, and I'm very grateful and thankful for that. But I was trying to get caught up on my channel, and I worked all through the night. I finally crashed at 9:15 a.m. that morning, and I set my alarm to get up at 12:30. And when I got up at 12:30, and all that was going on, I was devastated because I knew that I wasn't going to get to do the videos I needed to do. In fact, one of those videos has still not been done, and here it is 2 weeks later. So was it as important? Probably not. But the other 2 were. And I don't like letting people down. And if I make a promise or a commitment, I try to stick through to it. And so I was upset and I was frustrated. And I tried to stay to myself so that I would not say something or do something that I may regret. And long story short, my youngest son came over, needed to talk to me about some things, needed some advice. And he told me that his brother had text messaged him and said, "Hey, bro, is it okay if I hang out with you Tuesday through Saturday?" And I lost it because I'm not perfect. And I said, "Oh, they can text you, but they can't text me." He says, "I didn't ask them to." I said, "No, but I am. I have been. I've been begging for 3.5 months. And it's not that that was even so bad. It's what I said next. I said, "Well, I thank you for everything you've taught me, because as one son, you got me started on YouTube, and my other son's going to get me where I quit my channel. And I've regretted that. I've regretted that long before I fully came to realize that it cost me my relationship with my daughter-in-law, my son, and my only granddaughter, my only grandchild." So thank God that God loves us for who we are and not what we do. But I pray for them. I pray that time will heal things. I'd like to say the moral of the story is, well, they should have just sent me their schedule so I'd know when they were here. But the moral of the story is I was a grown adult and I let my anger get the best of me. And I said something I regretted. Even in that moment when I had made my mind up that I was going to stop my channel, God yanked me up after everybody was gone and said, "I didn't create you to be a quitter. And you are the master at learning how to be flexible and adapt." But after he gave me some spiritual spankings, all I could do was pick up and revamp my channel. I decided to let go of segments that really weren't important, fun, but not important. And I chose to make My Joyful Life once a month instead of every week, and Yarn Joy Adventures every other week instead of every week, so that I wasn't constantly in here recording. Because at that point, 6 days a week, I had 2 videos that were going out every day. And the 7th day, I had 1 video that was going out every day. So even though I've revamped that and it's been great, it's given me more free time to work on crochet projects and spend time with Todd and do other things that I enjoy doing. It still cost me something really huge. And I knew better, but I was angry. And I felt like my life didn't matter. And I felt out of control in my own home. Like my own home was no longer my safe place. You know, it wasn't the place that I could build upon my dreams. And I just felt unimportant in that moment. And my value doesn't come from other people. My value comes from God. And I let the devil come in on my playground. So anyway, I don't even know if y'all are still with me. I probably put you all to sleep. Wow. I'm so sorry, y'all. Whew, I'm backing it up. I'm trying to find. Okay. Mayor says, when some channels grow, they change. I do agree with that. Roseann says, yes, Mayor, so true. Trisha says, I've noticed when some channels get bigger, they get more arrogant and entitled. I like people who stay humble. And I beg of y'all right now, if I ever change like that, please call me out on it. Because while the truth may hurt, I don't want to be that person. And honestly, you know, I pray, and I don't think I would, but you know, who'd have thought that I'd have lost 3 important people in my life, all because of a few mouthful of words I regurgitated. So if I ever become like that, please be my friend and say something to me. I beg you. Roseann says, it gets too commercial instead of personal. Trisha says, someone please call me out if I get big-headed. Yes, Trisha. We'll hold each other accountable. I want to be accountable. Because the day that people don't matter, I don't want to be a part of that. I don't want to be a part of that at all. Roseann says, have anyone noticed the money requests on the channels now? I have, and it does bother me. I'm not going to beg people for things. If I can't get them myself, then I'll make do with what I have. And saying that, I'm not saying that I don't appreciate it when people send me things, because I've been very blessed. In fact, I know somebody is sending me something that'll arrive next week, and I'm very grateful. But I personally have chosen to quit doing Happy Mail on my channel because I don't want it coming across that I'm asking for these things. And I would rather leave it something precious and intimate between the person who sent it and myself. Now, if it's something that I later use in a project, or like Bree, your angel book, you know, I always tell people when I do the angel stories, I'll every so often comment that that was a gift from you. That's different. When Kelly sent me this right here, the Crochet Stitch Bible book, I didn't do an unboxing, but when I did a baby blanket off of one of the stitches, I showed the book, and I even did a video on the book, and I did give her credit, but to just come right out and do a Happy Mail unboxing, I don't do those anymore. There are people that take money, and I'm going to call one person out because I praise this person for it, though, because I think she does it in a very classy way and legitimately puts it back into you. And that is Veronica with Still the Show Crochet and Chef. The money she gets, she doesn't pocket that. She doesn't go, buy up on things for her and her family. She genuinely pours that back into her channel. You guys, that I entered one of her giveaways, and I enter a lot of giveaways, and I don't win. I've never been one that wins things ever. So I do it for fun, you know. I do it and leave comments. You know, if I win, that would be great, but you know, leave comments and help support that person. But she was given away. In fact, I actually have the 2 skeins of yarn, hanks of yarn sitting right here. I can only reach one, but she was doing a giveaway for hanks of yarn at Hobby Lobby. And so we got to say what color we liked. And anyway, I won that giveaway. And I think these were like 30% off, but still, they're normally $14.99. 30% off still makes them expensive. I got 2 of them. But I received also, she had a bag in there, which is in the living room right now because it's got all my stuff in it. But anyway, it has all these little pockets, and inside of it was just ton after ton after ton after ton of stuff. I mean, I'm gonna be realistic. I get it. She got a lot of that stuff on sale when Hobby Lobby did their clearance stuff. But the value of that was close to $100 that I got from her. Now, granted, that's not what she paid. She got on clearance. But even so, let's just say she did half of that. Then she shipped it to me. That was a generous giveaway, and she does that every single week. And there's at least 2 or 3 people that win. So I find the way she does it to be very classy, and I support her. I'm not knocking anybody. And if this is you, I apologize. This is just my opinion, and it really doesn't count and matter for much. Okay. I, on my channel, cannot go on and say, hey, here's a link if you want to send me yarn to do a tutorial. Here's a link if you want to send me yarn, and here's my wish list. I can't do that. It's just not in me. But I don't know. If I get to be a big channel and I'm giving a lot of giveaways, I don't know. I can't say if I would try to be classy like Veronica. But if I'm monetized and I'm making money off of YouTube, I know that there are people that do well. But that's just my opinion. But you're right. There are a lot of people begging for money, and it doesn't necessarily stop me from watching them if their content is good. But then there's some people that all they want is for you to send them happy mail and things, and they're not truly appreciative. And that's sad. My gifts may not be great. They may not be big and they may not be huge, but they would definitely always be something that I would value and use. So anyway, I feel like I've been doing preaching, standing on a soapbox. Somebody else needs to take the mic. Let's see if I can find you guys again. I'll be honest, I can't believe I'm still awake. So I'm gonna get these caught up, and then we're gonna say goodnight. Okay. Mayor says it's like getting monetized corrupted them. They become superficial and full of themselves. And I have seen that. It took me a while. I do tend to have blinders. I do tend to look at people and see the good or see the potential. I have the ability to believe in people when they quit believing in themselves. And that's just who I am. I've always been like that. And I've been, teased that I have like this big neon sign on my head that seems to attract, certain kind of people. But I'd like to think that that's just the way God designed me. He designed me to love people. He designed me that I hope when people encounter me that they feel loved. They feel the desire to be loved. They feel like they're worthy of being loved. Because we just are. And if somebody else has hurt them in a way to make them ever think different, then I am grateful that God puts them on my path. I don't care what you have. I'm going to be honest. The constant battle between my husband and I, it's not that he likes to have stuff, but the less things that are in a room, the happier I am. I am a very simple girl. Like, I love things, don't get me wrong. I mean, I used to collect eagles growing up. I love butterflies. There's nothing wrong with that. But the older I get, the more simple I want it. Like, even my craft room is got lots of stuff in it. I would love to see it less. Less is more. And for him, there's great comfort in an empty spot holding something. So we're the opposites on that. It's so funny. But yet we have this uncanny way of being able to meet in the middle. And both of us are happy. So anyway. Roseann says, right again, Mayor. Trisha says, I put my PayPal in my description box, but I don't mention it in my videos. I would love to do a yarn Happy Mail swap with someone. And I'm going to do that too. And if I partnered with somebody like that, then I would do it. I would do a video, but in general, I'm not going to just go out and do a video on Happy Mail anymore. And to me, Trisha, that's classy. That's classy to have your PayPal there, because if there are people who genuinely want to help you with your channel because they love your content and they want more, and in order to do more, I mean, if people are not doing content channels, they don't understand the cost of time. They don't understand the cost that comes in that. And some people, when they win a giveaway, they don't even have the concept of realizing the cost of shipping that, and even if they do, and even if they're aware that there's a cost for shipping, sometimes they don't realize the actual expense in it. I mean, I've shared this story before. I bought something that cost me $12, sent it to the great state of Texas, and it cost me over $50 to send a $12 item. Some people don't grasp that. So there's nothing wrong with putting your PayPal in your description or on your about page. But like you said, you're not out there pushing it. Even a casual mention every now and then, I think is fine. But when you're begging and that's all you're looking for is what you're going to get, that's where I'm trying to say there's a wrong to it. There's got to be a give and a take. And you just have to be more of a giver than a taker. And trust me, when you do give genuinely, I promise you, you're going to receive double. I believe that. I believe that with my heart of hearts. But at the same time, don't do something if it's beyond your means. Right now, I can't do a lot, but I have a lot right here that I was able to buy up before my surgery that I've been gathering over the last year. I just been needing to have giveaways to give it away. Goodness knows there's enough yarn back there. My biggest thing right now is I have to keep it kind of small because of shipping. And so I do say don't live without it outside of your means. Because there's nothing worse. And I've had many, many people who've sent me emails, which is why, Roseann, I feel bad. I feel indebted that I haven't sent your box yet. But now I'm glad I didn't because I can include these in there. But they promise to send you your giveaway and they never get it. And then they're like, oh, it was the mail's fault because I sent it. And I'm not saying they didn't, but some of them, let's be honest, they didn't. And that's wrong. That's wrong. I can't make up for somebody's wrongdoing to you. But if you win one of my giveaways, you're going to get it. And that's why when I don't get things out, this is not the first, Roseann, that I've not gotten something out when I said I would. That's why I follow up on video, on live, so that I'm being held accountable. That way, hopefully people will realize, well, the reason she's not sent it to me is not because she's not going to send it to me, but there's truly, genuinely a reason. And this past week, I didn't get it to you, mainly due to procrastination. I put that off to get this done. And they're both equally important because I committed to have these projects worked up enough for you to be able to see and choose when we started Call the Midwife, but I also committed to send a package. And I failed to do that. Not once, but twice. So that's why last week and this week and in email, I try to correspond. I'm sending you that package. You can count on it. But anyway, all right. Roseann says, I just subscribed to your channel, Trish. I haven't seen it yet. Thank you, Roseann, for doing that. She's a sweet girl. You will love her channel. She is definitely a newbie that needs a lot of love. So thank you for throwing some yarn in her window, as our friend Ginger would say. Roseann says, I didn't mean how is in the money part. I haven't seen your channel yet. I'm just saying. I apologize if I misunderstood something you said. Trisha says, thank you, Roseann. Hope you like it. And Roseann says, you're welcome. Smiley face emoji. And Trisha says, hate the sin, not the sinner. Amen, 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 amen. Roseann says, then the other channel requests are about the watch hours. Well, put something good out to watch, right? Yeah. Roseann says, another thing, buy yarn when you need it for a project. Just because it's on sale, do you really need it? No, but it is hard to resist sometimes. Like right now, everybody keeps calling me, and I appreciate it. Don't get me wrong. Hirschner's is having a sale. Hobby Lobby's got a sale. You know, I can't right now. So I'm choosing not to go look because then I want and I don't need and I don't have the means right now. There are more important things, you know. So you're very correct, Roseann. Trisha says, laugh out loud. Yes, Roseann. And, you know, I still want one of those shirts. I don't need it, but I do want one of those shirts that says, I am a crocheter, but buying yarn is another hobby. Because that is very, very true. Or I love to crochet, but buying yarn is my means of therapy. That's my saying. All right. Mare says, when my son was seven, I put him in a tap and jazz class. There were only a couple boys in the class. One was black, and he'd get upset that he was the only black boy. My son was amazing. Oh, Roseann says, all the yarn sale videos, it's like a freight train with all the channels. It's because you taught your son, Mayor, to love the person, not the color of their skin, not the name on the fabric of clothing that they wear, not the color of their hair, not the type of car their mom and dad drives. You taught your son to love people. And I hate to say this, but that's a class that should be in all schools, even on college level. A class on humanity. People lose their humanity. Trisha says, I suppose not. I don't need yarn. I just want it. So you've got a point, Roseann. Jen says, Roseann, if you go to Trisha's past videos, I hope you see the one with her daughter in a fox mask. Yes, that is a good video. I laughed so hard and had to show my 17-year-old son, and he laughed too. That was a good video. Yes, yes, yes. That will definitely be one that I'll have to highlight. I'm glad you brought that up, Jen. True, true, true. Trisha says, oh my gosh, the trilogy and Fox video. My daughter loves the impromptu. That makes the best videos, I think. I really do. And I mean, Mayor, jump in and give your advice too. But Trish, that's probably one of the biggest advices I could give you. When I started my channel out, I spent so much time in the detail trying to be perfect and trying to do this. And I have found sometimes that just the impromptu or the simpleness of things makes a far better video. Just my opinion. Now, I'm not saying I won't do a good edit, because I will. But again, impromptus are great. And that one was just amazing. I wouldn't be surprised if that's one that has a lot of views on it for you, or your most views. All right. Roseann says, looking forward to watching her channel. Thanks. Yes, yes, you will be blessed. Mare says, my son asked why the boy was crying. He said, you are chocolate. I am vanilla, and Juan is sort of strawberry. Everyone loves chocolate. My son took his hand and said, wipe your tears. Oh, that is truly amazing. That needs to be a hashtag. Everybody loves chocolate. I love it. Oh my gosh, Mare, thank you for sharing that. Wow. See, sometimes I do enjoy, I love movie night, don't get me wrong. But sometimes I love these impromptu conversations that come afterwards. Roseann says, oh, Mare, that is so cute. My channel just jumped again. Let me find this stuff. Where are we at? Where'd it go? my goodness, you guys, I got to hurry. I'm so far behind. All right. All right. So Roseann says, aw, Mare, so cute. Trish says, aw, Cynthia. That was my story. Roseann says, but they should have respected your home and you. I agree. Oh my gosh. Oh, hello, Betmore. She says, God be with you. He will take care of you always. Yes. I'm going to be honest. When I first read your name, I thought it said Beth Moore. You know, Beth Moore in the Christian world is an amazing Christian speaker. And I was like, oh my goodness, God has brought Beth Moore to my life. But he didn't. He brought Beth Moore, and wow, that's even better. I have not met you before. So welcome, and thank you for joining us. And yes, you're very, 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 very true. God is always with us, and he will definitely take care of us, and he'll get us through anything. There is no storm that can happen that he has not walked through before. And Jen says, hello, Bet. And Roseann says, amen, Bet. Hi to you. Trish says, I'm here. And Charlie says, God will heal all things in his time. Yes, Charlie, that is so true. And my friend, I can promise you there will be better days ahead for you. But I know it's rough. And even though I've been on my journey, I still do not know all the ins and outs of your journey. So if there's anything that we can specifically pray for you or do for you, do not hesitate to ask. Roseann says, amen, Charlie. Mare says, the begging along with a bunch of it looks like it's saying hauls and subscription boxes with more and more expensive hooks and needles make no sense to me. Right. Now, I'm not going to lie to you, Mare. I do love my Crochet Society boxes. I do live for those. And it has crushed me that mine is stuck over in the UK because of all the shipping wars that are going on right now. I don't know when I'm going to get my next box. It's time for the next box to be arriving, and I haven't gotten the last one. So I pray that all that works out because I do love that box. I do love getting it every month. That is one thing that when I was getting my bonus checks from the hospital, I would put my bonus checks aside in my savings account. So when my subscription came due again, I would pay for the yearly subscription because I don't remember how much percent you get off, but it's a huge difference. And it probably saves me anywhere from like $7 to $8 on a box. And when that adds up, I almost end up getting 2-3 boxes in the year, basically for free. Where it is more expensive to do it monthly, and it's gotten so big and so popular that there are people that request a box and they don't get one. So you've got to be ready to do it if you're doing it monthly. And so, so I agree with you, but oh, how I do love getting that box every month. So and I know people talk about the Furls hook, and I've never used one. I know they're extremely expensive, and I'm perfectly content. Even my little ones that I got in the Lether Co kit when I was buying that monthly subscription box, they're expensive. But speaking of which, I have one, well, not like in one, but like I signed up for Happily Hooked and I got a whole set of hooks, and I put them aside right away because I have mine and I have my original ones. I have the wooden ergonomic ones from Lether Co. and I have my originals I started with. I didn't need any more. So I have 2 or 3 sets of hooks in there that I can do as part of a giveaway. Who knows? Maybe that'll end up in our midwife giveaway. All right. Jen says, did you receive your pins yet? I did not. And I mentioned it one time on another live to her. And I've decided to just let it go. I'm not gonna keep asking. So it wasn't my win, it was your win, and I appreciate you gifting that win to me, but she has not sent it to me. And so since I wasn't the official winner, I don't feel right in constantly asking her, where's my gift? So I have not. Roseann says, yes, Mayor. Trish says, classy like Veronica is the way to go. Yes. I think the way she handles all of that is very classy. And I get frustrated for her sometimes because she, bless her heart, has to repeat herself over and over. And I want to be like you, Jen, telling them, people, listen, pay attention. But I'm the same way. I constantly repeat things because I want to make sure that people are on the same page and there's no misunderstanding. So, but bless her heart, she's constantly having to repeat things. But yes, we could all learn from her. She is very classy. I completely agree. Roseann says, then in the beginning, the person can't afford anything. And then you see the nails done, buying lots of stuff and so on. Did you just say you were poor? Right. Trish says, I did a video on the Happy Mail that you sent me, Cynthia. I was so grateful. Oh, I think I commented on that video. No, I don't remember if I did or not. I do remember when I watched it, my husband was watching it. He was sitting beside me. So we watched it together. But I'm glad you liked it. And Mayor says, if something is thoughtful, that makes it a special gift, not the cost. I do agree. All right, Trish says, love people with boundaries. Cynthia, not everyone can appreciate your love. This is true. This is true. Hello, Liz. She says, yes, and some people want to remain anonymous. And that is true. I'm just going to be honest. I've got something special coming up, and I will only be able to show pictures because I have someone who is behind the scenes donating the stuff for it. So, yes, some people prefer to be anonymous. And I think that's great because sometimes and this is another reason I quit doing Happy Mail. It's not that I don't appreciate it. Oh, trust me, with that person, I live it up. And I have actually done a video for their eyes only. But sometimes when you receive Happy Mail, other people zone in on that and they target those people to get them to send them Happy Mail. And that is wrong. Wrong, wrong, wrong. And it would crush me if somebody sent me something and somebody attacked them to get the same thing, because that just takes the joy out of it, you know? So, and I would feel bad. I would feel bad if somebody got attacked for something, you know, that they saw me receive. So, but then also in my own way and in my own time, I like to do back to others that have done to me when they least expect it. And I know that there's at least 3 of you on this video right now that had done a lot for me when I was in the hospital. And even if your gift to me was telling me stories or just calling to check on me or texting me, you know, letting me just know that you're present, just letting me know that you're there. Because it was a lonely, miserable place to be in the hospital 7 days and not be able to see my husband and have him there with me. It was awful. And yet, you guys would sneak in through text messages and videos and FaceTime, and you can't put a price on that. And so I had all your addresses. So when I was able to, my first outing that I could get out, my husband took me and let me pick out some things to send y'all and surprise you. And oh my gosh, that joy is amazing. And nowhere was there ever a video. Nowhere was there ever an announcement. So I didn't have to worry about someone else asking me for whatever I sent. They didn't know about it, but it was joy between you and me individually. And I love that. That meant a lot to me. So, anyway. So I agree with you, Liz. Liz says, yes, I agree. Roseann says, right. What? I cannot read what you said, my friend. It says right. OFETA:LWOTJOZE. What is all that? I don't know what that says. Right off the watch you. I don't know. I don't know what that says, my friend. But it made me smile. Mayor says, I've also seen some people prey on those people who do Happy Mail. Yep, that's what I was saying. Yep. Very, very true, Mayor. You guys are probably way down here. I'm way back up here. Let me read these comments. Roseann says, right, Liz, talk right. Life talk with Liz. Got it right this time. Okay, that's what that was. Gotcha. Oh my gosh. Kelly, I love you, love you, love you. And I didn't tell everyone what happened today. I just told them that you needed hugs and prayers. So I hope you felt them. But I love you. I wish I could put my arms around your neck right now. So I told them we talked twice today. I didn't tell them that the reason we had to talk twice is because the first time we talked this morning, I was high on Oxy and could not stay awake. But I did call and check on you this afternoon before the lives. So I'm so glad you're here. I just wish I could hug your neck right now. And so Kelly says, geesh, you guys are still up? Laugh out loud. Roseann says, hi, Kelly. Kelly says, hello, all. Roseann says, yes, we're, and my things just jumped again. Yes, we're still up. Laugh out loud. Life Talk with Liz says, yes, and shipping has gotten ridiculous. Amen, amen, amen. That's the word. That's the motion in sign language. Amen, amen, amen. Oh my goodness, has it ever? So if you get something in the mail from somebody, appreciate it just for the mere fact they paid the shipping to get it to you. Just saying. Okay? Right, Mayor? Okay? Oh my gosh. Yes. Liz, you nailed it. Shipping is ridiculous. Mayor says, I will also join if I haven't already, but after this live. I appreciate you guys supporting one another. I really, really do. And that is what I'm hoping with the new change up with my Saturday shoutouts. Granted, again, I'm a little nobody, but if I can help your channel and help other people find you, because people love the Farmer in the Dell song. So if nothing more, Farmer in the Dell will lead people to you, then it's well worth it. So, Mayor says, laugh out loud. I don't edit, and cat photo bombing usually happens. But you know what, Mayor? To me, that's part of what makes your channel very special, is to be cat bombed. I think you should do a video of them begging for their catnip. That would be awesome. Yeah. Mayor says, I don't begrudge anyone anything. What you do with your funds is your business, but then they beg because you can't pay your bills. To me, that is wrong. I guess that's kind of what I'm saying too, you know, or I feel like that's a lot of what their channel is about, is gimme, 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 gimme. As content creators, we're in the giver seat. We're not the ones begging for things. Our job as a content creator is to give. It's to provide. I'm not talking about giveaways. I'm talking about content, you know. So all I'm saying about that, I'm moving on from that. Mayor says exactly. Roseann says, Mayor. Trish says, it's my bedtime. It's been an absolute pleasure being here. Good night, everyone. She's probably gone by now because I'm so behind on this, but I do agree with her. It's been fun. It has been a long day. We're going to wrap this up. And if you're still happen to be with us, Trisha, thank you for being here. It has been an absolute pleasure having you and Kim join us, because you were the only two, I think, at that time that stepped in that wasn't a part of the Longmire. So, and love having Liz here with us as well. Good night, Trish. It's nice meeting you. And Kelly has the little smiley emojis. And oh my gosh, I think I've actually caught up. Well, how about that? Sweet, sweet, sweet. All right, my friends. Oh my goodness. I just saw what time it is. So I don't know where everybody's at. I know where a handful of you are. But real quick, just tell me what time it is where you are. It is 1:48 in the morning. No wonder Kelly was like, you guys are still up? Laugh out loud. I'll never forget. There was one Friday night. I think it was in season 3, toward the end of season 3 of Longmire, or right at the beginning of season 4. I think we were still on here at like 3:30 in the morning. I'm sure by now even Mr. Joyful has given up on me. But, oh, what a blast, you know. And then there was that one time, not too long after we started back, after I got out of the hospital, I think we were off of here at like 11:30 at night. And it was like, what? Never have we ever gotten off of here before midnight. But it was like 11:30. I was just like, oh, wow, it's still the same day. All right, let's see here. Oh, you're welcome, Liz. She says, thank you for having me here. And Roseann says, same as yours. Kelly says, same time here. Mayor says, same time in New Jersey. Liz says, oh, wow, 10:48 in California. Roseann says, yep. Okay. All right. Well, that is cool to know. Liz, you are not too far from my Marine son. He is stationed in Yuma, Arizona. You and Breer are the closest of my friends that are near him. I love him and miss him. But he should be coming home before too long. His dad is getting remarried in October, and so he will be coming home for a visit. And I cannot wait. I still hope one day, while he's still stationed in Arizona, though, to make a trip to Arizona. That would be awesome. I got to get my booty down to the DMV, though, before that happens, and get my driver's license changed over, because if I don't, I will not be allowed on base. So that is one thing that hopefully, depending on how things go with the MRI Wednesday, we would like to try and do is get over to the DMV. Not to mention, we paid our truck off right at the beginning of COVID, and they said they sent us a title, and we've not received it. So we have legally owned our truck now for a year and a half, and we don't have a title for it. So we've got to get to the DMV and get that. But all right. Liz says, I used to live there in Yuma. Oh, wow. That is awesome. Look, my hats are off to y'all. He has shown me pictures of huge scorpions walking on the ground, and tarantulas and the snakes. And whew, that is the one thing that I will make sure that I buy, is a good pair of boots when I go, because I don't do those things. Nope. That is awesome, though, Liz. So, all right. Well, ladies, it has been amazing. And if any of you are on Kim's live tomorrow, tell her I love her. Tell her I'm sorry that we went so long in the game portion of it. And I know she fell asleep on us, but she does have a task to do. And just let her know I love her. And have a great week. And I cannot wait till next Friday. So, yep. We've got our giveaway bag started. That's going to be fun. I'm actually going to enjoy adding stuff to that every week. That's going to be fun. And keep working on finishing up your Longmire blankets. If you're doing that, get your pictures to me. Again, the deadline for that is July the 5th. And then I will get the video out a week later, and then we'll have our giveaway drawing on the Longmire stuff on July 16th. And I think that's it. All the projects will launch their part 1 tutorials on Monday. And yeah, keep your eye out for a special video next week. Keep enjoying Morning Joy blogs. Let God bless your life. Find your everyday joy. All right. I love y'all. Liz says, have a good night, ladies. Roseann says, hugs everyone. Stay safe. Absolutely. And so let's hug it out. I love you guys so much. I really, really do. Mwah. You know it. Be joyful. Stay crafty in your own way and make your own joyful creations. And you guys, I cannot wait to see you right here next Friday. All right. I love you. You need me for anything, go to my About page, get my email or my Facebook and message me, however, and let's keep in touch. All right. I love you guys so much. Have a good night or morning. It's morning now. Have a great Saturday. All right. I love you. Do you guys realize that in 4 hours, our devotion will be coming out? We need to get our booties to bed. All right. I love you guys so much. Take care. Bye.